There we go. I don't know why it's choosing not to work properly, but I think Kanto would have the absolute least. I don't want to say they're balanced, right? Because they're not. But of all the games, it has the most Pokemon that just like all kind of do the same thing. So I think it would be harder to say which ones are inherently worse. I guess it depends on the gen you're playing it in, right? Kanto as a whole. Link. Okay, now it should be working properly. Gen 3, Fire Red Leaf Green would probably be the best ones, but Gen 1 would be the hardest. Do Kanto from Gen 4 and do the other half of Gold Soul Silver. That's the way to do it. Upload a Nuzlocke that's just the second half of Heart Gold Soul Silver. People would love that. I think I already know what the next one's gonna be. I just don't know what Pokemon I'm gonna be using for it, so that's the main problem. Okay. I'll make sure I have all my encounters. The only one I get 2 coming up, right? I still need... I got Viridian Forest. Yeah. Can I use you for this gym at all? I don't think so. I don't think you evolve. Well, you definitely don't evolve by 15, but do you evolve after, before the second gym? You evolve at 16. And you're gonna be a Mothim, so your cloak does not matter, unfortunately. Trashy Clan, or Trashy Cloak Wormadan would be really good. But you're a male, so... Sucks. No. I think we still have the Brandon fight to do. We'll get that out of the way. And I'm not worried about it. I think he leads with Corphish, right? So we should be fine. Just give everyone orange berries anyway. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do. I like having the Alolan Sandshrew. I think that might end up being more useful than I think. To be honest. We withdraw once. And then reserve. I know you're level 7, but there's no reason not to do that, because if it's gonna bait you into luring me, then why would I not? There's a game, Emerald, I don't think it's called Emerald, it's just Elite Redux. And everyone is to the level cap whenever you unlock the next level cap. And I kind of love that. I definitely want to play Elite Redux on the channel in some way. I don't know how. I don't know how I want to do it. But I want to figure it out because it's a great game and it would be really fun. I don't have the infinite repel yet. Hard to delay this forest encounter then for the second half, since you don't have repel, huh? You're the first boss, kind of. I mean, Brandon, but I think you just lead the Stuffle, right? So I don't really have too much to worry about. It has low sweep, tackle, aerial ace, so I don't want to use a steel type against you. Oh, I didn't level you up. How did I not level up Vampy? My word. Flail, Ice Shard is good. Over Growl. Rollout is not going to be used for this gym, but it might be useful for Falconer. Magnitude is definitely useful. Excuse me. You know what? Let's not do... I guess we won't do defense curl, huh? Rapid spin's good. Magnitude. Defense curl could be okay. I just don't know which... You know, I'm not gonna need you for Faulkner. Not rollout. You'll have Ice Shard anyway. And then I don't think I changed any of these natures, huh? Nope. You are a minus attack right now. No, you're minus defense right now. Ooh. We'll just lead Turtwig instead of withdraws. It's got Aerial Ace, but it should be fine otherwise. Okay, cool. That works perfect. So what are you gonna do now? Swagger? Probably. Oh, you're gonna yawn. That kind of sucks, but if we get a third one off, and we're at +3 defense, we're gonna heal. We're gonna be asleep. Can't swagger me. What happened the last attempt? Sabrina. I choked. Looking back on it, I feel like I really choked. Although it was kind of just a series of unfortunate events. Her last Pokemon was Porygon. It came out and it traced Delcatty's feline prowess, and that makes it very strong when it doubles its special attack. So, not great. Ooh, that was unfortunate. You metronomed a Sludge Bomb? Really? You metronomed an Aerial Blast? I lived on one? What the hell is that luck? On both sides. Really? Fake out. Fake out. Okay. Jesus Christ. That was insane. Almost lost Turtwig to an Aeroblast. Oh, man. There we go. It was a good attempt. It's also my personal best now. I feel pretty good that I pushed it. Before that, I had lost to the double battle, and I'm really confident in that double battle now. Like, I'm really confident in that double battle now. I feel like coming up on it again. Why am I not coveting? Yeah, covet's a fairy type move. I need to remember that. Coming up on it again. I think I'm going to get through that double battle just fine. I just need to be careful in the early game. Ironic that I'm saying that after having almost lost Turtwig, but I need to be a little more careful in the early game and have more options available to me by the time I get past it. Because I can't run out of encounters. I have a pretty good idea right now of how I want to do this next part. So I'm pretty... Oh, I needed to swap. I'm still leading with... That's bad. That's bad. Good thing we just swap out, though. Hey, you're nothing. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. I feel really good about it. I think I played it well until the end, and I just think I just... Maybe I could have gotten out of it. It would have been really hard either way, though. Hey, JMB. Welcome, welcome. Regardless, I'm happy to have a new attempt because I want to right more wrongs. I feel like last time I was able to right wrongs of the previous attempt. And this time, I want it to be no different. I want to do even better. Every time, improve. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's the challenge, right? So this guy is going to give us an egg. I need to put a Pokemon on the PC. We're going to get this egg. Preparations? No. So last time we got this egg, it was a... We got the Paldean egg, and it was our starter. It was our cat. I think I still want to get the Paldean egg. Even though the Wonder Egg can even potentially have up to a Cosmog, right? I think I still want to get the Paldean Egg. They haven't really failed us yet, so I'm going to go for it. But I'm not going to hatch it here. I want to double check the encounters for here, because I think there's actually good encounters in Pewter City, if I'm not mistaken. Pokemon locations. So I just want to double check Pewter City. Okay. My voice is slowly starting to sound better. I am feeling a little bit better today. I was a little rough this morning. It doesn't help that the last few days have been just not to get too personal, right? A little down the shitter in the personal life section of things, but being sick probably just amplifies those terrible feelings, if that makes sense. So I'm working really hard to try to get better. Honestly, streaming has helped a lot, both in talking and actually getting my voice back to normal, and also just helping me feel better in general. So I appreciate being able to be here and you guys being here. I missed the Hisuian egg from one of the previous. I'm also drinking more water. I'm usually a really big tea guy. I'm trying to drink more water because water is good for you. Hisuian egg would be really cool. I would imagine the reason they got rid of it is because there's such a small pool of Pokemon that you could just keep resetting until you got the one you wanted, to be honest with you. Okay. I'm checking Pewter City. So Pewter City, we have a Grimer, either a Alolan or not, as a 20%. But Nighttime also has Ghastly. We also have like Sinistea. So there are good encounters here. Hell, we could even get an Ekans, which has Intimidate. Axew has 1% encounter. Holy crap. Hoppip would not be bad. Execute. So I kind of want to go for the encounter here in Pewter. I want to do it at night. And this will be the next encounter that we get. And then the egg, we're going to run back and we're going to go hatch it in we can either hatch it in Diglett's Cave because okay, I'm remembering why we did it here, because you can't get past. Where am I thinking I was going to hatch it? Because we need the Boulder Badge. Right, you can't even get onto that route until you get the Boulder Badge. But there's good encounters here. I'm not wrong about that. Yeah, we're still going to get the encounter here for Pewter. And then after we get the badge, we'll go back and hatch the egg. That's the plan. If that's the plan, I'm going to stick to it. Let's change the time on the computer. Just date time. Set it automatically. Hell nah. It's now 10 o'clock at night. Hell yeah. Alright, look at that. Disabled, and let's hope. I want that Ghastly. We can get that Ghastly now. Okay, that's Execute. I'm okay with Execute. I'm totally okay with Execute. Execute is not bad. Execute is not at all bad. And you know what? We don't have an Ignisol in this. You're not all the eggs, you're one of them. You can pick which one, though. Doing a great job bouncing back. As long as you keep trying, things will get better. Oh, I appreciate the encouragement. On the oh, yes. Sorry. Changing my time on the Nintendo Game Boy Advance. Nintendo Game Boy Advance SP. That was my first console. The Game Boy Advance SP. Totally okay with an Execute. That was a 10% encounter. It is a Psychic type, which is just always good. Yeah. Now we want to go back to being day, because we are going to go to Diglett's Cave for our next encounter. So, question. This has listed... I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. This has listed the Viridian Forest and Forest Expansion as separate. Like, obviously I know there's different encounter tables. Is there a second encounter here? Or do they both read Viridian Forest? I would assume they both read as Viridian Forest, but I know that the way you edit maps doesn't really work like that for editors. I kind of want to go see. Because again, my question stands, how would you delay your encounter here? Most Pokemon use the Pokemon's met locations as a guide for encounters. Well, that's exactly what I'm asking. When you catch it where it says met, does it say Viridian Forest still, or is this technically a different map? Because you can make different maps interconnected like that. Depends on the met location. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in and try to catch one and just see if that counts as a different one, because I've never tried. Right? We're also gonna fight this idiot. She's a mini boss of some kind. She leads with a Charcadet. Usually the same location as the card that pops down, right? Yes and no. Yes and no. Because some places have a pop down and it's the same location. Like, I can't think of a good example off the top of my head. Yeah, I catch one in the expansion and it says Viridian. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to catch one, and then if it says Viridian Forest, we just won't use it. So, no harm, no foul. But I want to know, I want to get one now and see, because that'll affect future runs too. Colpin couldn't do it? God, no, it couldn't. And I love Kricketot. Not getting a nickname now. Let's go ahead and check that. Viridian Forest. Okay, so the Forest expansion is not a separate encounter, unfortunately. Goodbye. So I don't know how you would get a Pokemon from the expansion. I really don't. That's crazy. Let's go turn this back on. Silph Forest by different location cards count as the same. Yes. That's one. That is one. Different floors will always have a card. But you can do that for any map, right? Any map that you transfer a player to, you can choose to have a card drop down. But location is always going to be whatever you set it as separately. R.I.P. Cricketune, we hardly knew ye. Okay, this is an encounter, though. So, if we're going to get an encounter from Diglett's Cave... You might actually want to do this one at night as well, because we can get a Alolan Diglett or Galarian Yamask, both of which I really want. The other encounters seem to be about the same. Yeah, I don't see any other difference. It's just if you want the Alolan versions or not. Well, regional versions. But I think we're going to do this one at night, because as much as I love regular Diglett Dugtrio, for this gym in particular, Steel typing on Diglett might be really good. Let me just make sure that Alolan Diglett he is ground steel. Which would give him a resistance against explosion. So kind of want to do that. I think I might do that. This is not an encounter we've ever gotten in the beginning. We've always gotten our Diglett's Cave encounter late, which is interesting. That also means I never got that Thief TM. Gen 4, know the Fossil Restoration Museum and Trainer School are individual locations separate from Orberg and Jubilee. Yes. Yes, they are. But I think... I might be mistaken, but I think in Kanto it's all Cinnabar Island, right? It would show you all encounters and help you track. What would show me? Did I miss another message? I'm sorry. I mean, I don't usually have a problem with keeping track of encounters. Sometimes I have to look through the box for a minute, but all right, Knackley. We got it. Yeah, Speak of the Devil from yesterday. Need a name for this. So Garganacle's not bad. It obviously is not what I wanted, but it still does resist normal, which is nice. Let me pull up here. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yep. I meant to have this page already open. I did not. Because I suck. There we go. You know what? I don't know what I name this. This person, Den, commented on the video, saying it was uninteresting that I used rare candies. And he won't answer, but I asked him why. But anyway, his profile picture is just a face. And that's really funny to me. So now you're a Knackley. Oh, might not show because it's a link. Yes, if you're sending a link, that's probably why I don't see it in the stupid chat thing that I have to use. But yeah, I'm already using the official docs. That's why I was asking. Here, I'll pull up the thing again. Blink. That's why I was asking here. Because it does list these separately. I don't know if they count it as separate encounters, which is why we found out. They do not, which is very sad because 5% chance at a Slackoth and a Grubbin. I mean, I know Slacking's not great, but Vigoroth is good. Okay? I'm not happy there's a Combi in there, but Vespiquen's good if you get the female. I mean, there's options at least. I like options. Speaking of options, we don't have a lot that we're going to be using against Falkner. Let's do it already. What was our... Okay. Our candy tires are so cringe. A Nuzlocke app that shows you all the encounters and enables you to track all in one place. I am really, really bad about things I have to update separately, to be honest. That's why I used to have the team thing up there, and I got rid of it because half the fights I would go into and it wasn't even correct. I'm really bad about that. So half of it would be me asking, did I update this? Ah, shoot, I don't remember. They have no idea how long it takes to make videos. Huh? Creators have to wait time, commitment versus potential outcomes. Of course, they want to save time. It's abso-freaking-lutely. But I mean, it's not even... Hell, it's the same reason why I wouldn't do it even on stream, right? Where I give myself more time and I'm just kind of more laid back, right? I don't get it. I don't get the point of grinding. And I used to grind. I used to grind everything because I would play them officially, like in the games, right? I would grind for so long and do Nuzlockes that way. And it sucked. It takes the joy out of the fun part of a challenge run, a Nuzlocke, a whatever. It's just not... I'm not going to rant about it here, but like, I will never be convinced otherwise. There's no point. You're not going to be used for this, but you will be used... I'm not using Turtwig. Yep. Well, shoot, got a rewatch to the end of last stream. How'd the loss happen? Okay, all right. I won't go into detail because it was an interesting fight. But we did get past the Team Rocket double battle with Brandon pretty easily, I might say. We got through Giovanni, pretty much deathless, and then we ended the run at Sabrina. So, new personal best is Sabrina. That's it. Grinding only matters if you're trying to save stats. In most games you don't need. Grinding only really matters for EVs. That I totally agree. What I tend to do in my videos, a little small peek behind the curtain, if there is a Pokemon available that will give me the EVs that I need to train, I just give the Pokemon the freaking IVs. Or EVs. I don't mess with IVs, I don't mess with natures. But when it comes to EV training and grinding, I just chuck it out the window because I want to actually get the video recorded in a reasonable amount of time. And there's already hours of footage. Hours and hours of footage. That the Emerald video that went up, it's like half an hour. I worked really hard to whittle that one down. Hours of footage. And that was the second attempt. It took me 2 attempts. Don't tell anybody. The first one actually did die at Roxanne. It'll never see the light of day, obviously. I don't keep those. But it died at Roxanne because I didn't know what the fuck to do against it. And then the second time, my Dustox, the first time it was a neutral nature Dustox. Second time was minus special attack, so my Confusion was doing even less damage. And I was like, you know what? Frick it. We're gonna sand attack this thing and hope for the best. Worked out. And that was the run that made the video. When I play Pokemon, I feel obligated to grind because I want more hours in the game, where candies make the game end sooner, where I won't get my money's worth. Guess I'm the sucker. No, I mean that's fine. If I'm doing a vanilla, like I'm just playing the game casually, I don't use rare candies. I don't try to cheat anything in, or like, especially if it's a new game, you can't do that yet anyway, right? If I'm playing for myself, I'm not going to go out of my way to do anything above and beyond. I'm going to do everything in the vanilla game to, again, like I said, get the experience out of it. I love Scarlet and Violet for having, at least options in grinding where I can make them do the auto battle thing. I thought that was pretty cool. But when it comes to challenge runs and using ROMs and emulators, right? I'm not paying for it. The experience is what I make the experience to be, and I think most of that experience comes from the battles and the planning more so than the grinding against wild Pokemon. Not a creator yet, but in my opinion, not using rare candies makes the game more boring since you only use the first 6 Mon you catch until one of them dies. Pretty much, right? Like, not using Mons gives you less variety. Not like they enjoy grinding, right? How are you gonna complain and then not do it? Okay, I don't even think I need Tentacool for this fight. I think the lead is gonna be for Rufflet is the start, right? So we're probably just going to lead Knackley, because it can definitely take Rock Smash. And you know what moves you're gonna get. Just level up and see what we get first. Smackdown is good. Rock Polish might be awesome, actually. Unless I'm playing a ROM hack, I'll never use candies. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Unless I'm doing a challenge run. Because I've even played ROM hacks where I'm not going to hack in rare candies. Because if I'm playing the game casually, then I'm not going to do that, right? Unless the game gives them to you, or if I'm doing something else in that game. Like, I use rare candies in the Ultra Red series that I'm doing, but that's because I'm trying to get through the game, and even though I'm playing casually, the point of it is to see all the different Pokemon, right? And being able to switch up my team and see new evolutions is kind of the whole thing, and I don't have 20 hours to spend doing that for every single time I want to change my team or see the next set of evolutions, you know? Is Radical Red similar to Emerald Kaizo? No. I would say no. Emerald Kaizo is what I describe as a difficulty hack, right? Where it's just the point to be a hard game, which has its own merits. But there are other games that, even though they are difficult, right? And I would put Radical Red in there, among other ones. They're more like quality of life extensions, right? They're a different way of playing the game that, yes, may be harder, but I think there's more merit to it than just this is the hard version of Fire Red, you know? Emerald Kaizo is the hard version of Pokemon Emerald. Radical Red is just its own game entirely, and it's really good. It's a really good game. It's more on par with Inclement Emerald, which I know is a similar game that came out more recently. And I would put other games in that umbrella, like, there was one hack that I played that was like Vintage White. Was it Vintage White? That was really, really good. Not purely a difficulty hack, just a different way of playing. Also weird, like, I want Pokemon to grow narratively. This is their character arc. They need to overcome challenges to grow. Candies are in the narrative. That's fair too. I mean, everyone's going to have their different way of how they see their Pokemon and see the game that they're playing and see their character and what they want out of it. That's all totally valid. I'm never going to bash anybody for using or not using, you know, cheats or rare candies or anything else. You're having fun playing the game. More power to you. I'm happy for you. I'm going to go for plus defense minus special attack, right? Which is Impish. Always miss where Impish is. I've already done so much talking in the stream that my voice is going to start to revert. Start with you, Adamant. Start with you, Adamant. Start with you. Impish as well, I think. Start with you, Impish. There's only two options. You're either Impish or Adamant. And you're going to be Adamant. Cool. Yep. That's the point of grinding, though, right? Is they want you to spend time with that Pokemon, and it's kind of like you said up there. If you're only stuck with the same 6 Pokemon in a Nuzlocke, that's not great for context, right? But in a normal game, if you grow attached to these Pokemon you've been training with and grinding with and using for so many battles, that they are your strongest Pokemon, then yeah, you're going to feel that better connection to them. Are you prepping for Brock or Falkner? I am currently prepping for Falkner. That'll be the first one that we have to do. Yep. In fact, I'll bring this up so that we can do the whole planning thing right now. I'm not ever too worried about this fight, to be honest. My hope right now would be that I want to check Knackley and see if this can take the hit that I want it to. At 15, he's going to be at 12. I don't know why I started typing Falkner. Roughly. I need to be in normal mode. Whoops, hold on. So his Rock Smash is 39 to 47. It does 34 to 43. So it's not a 2-hit KO. Smackdown is almost a 1-hit. Do we have a better... Is Smackdown stronger? It's the same power as Rock Throw. Interesting. What if... Thief and Electro Web. Here's what I'm kind of thinking, right? Yeah, hopefully it's 50%. That would suck if it hit the 50% defense. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Rock Polish, because it might prioritize going for. It might even go for Roost if we hit it once, so it might not Rock Smash twice. If we lead, it goes for Rock Smash, and then we just hit, right? Then we'll get a free swap because it will want to go for Rock Smash. So we can freely swap into Meryl, and then that should KO. If this is doing 85%. Adamant, Aqua Jet, and that's before even adding huge power. Yeah, so that's fine. Mechanically, the game would go for Roost. It would do one of two things. It would either see the KO and go for Rock Smash, or it would go for Roost. So if it's going for Roost, it's not great to swap into Meryl, but it's also not terrible still. The hope would be that it sees the KO. But Rock Smash is a 50%, so it's one of two things. Either it sees the KO after a defense drop, which it would, or I guess if we weren't Impish, right? If we go for Adamant on here, 2680. My name, please. Do we have a Hardstone? Yes, we do. Hardstone has a chance to KO. If we give it that. I think we just do that. I think we lead with that and just have the chance to KO. It either will KO, Or it'll Rock Smash, and Rock Smash doesn't two-shot. So it'll probably have to go for Roost on the second turn, at which point then it does KO. Leaving Jelly to chip and then switch to Meryl to finish Rufflet. Because Jelly's not weak to any of his moves. My problem with Tentacool... Oh wait, you're meaning that Jelly. I was thinking Jellyfish. We could lead Ice Shard. Tentacool also, I guess, is an option, but... So Aerial Ace does 33. Ice Shard is 38 to 47, which is fine. If we have... We have Never Melt Ice. Or Adamant. And you give him a Never Melt Ice. And then then Ice Shard 2 shots. So that's an option. So that's pretty cool. What about against Watchroll? So we would want this probably. Smackdown, still a chance to KO on you if I make you Adamant. You don't have anything for it, although Flash will lower my attack, so I guess at that point we might actually want to go for being specially defensive. So I'm going to make our Nacli careful. So that this can be an answer to Watchroll. Alright. So between these, that is our answer for Watchroll and Rufflet. These three. So we need an answer for Little, which shouldn't be too hard. Disarming Voice and Psybeam are both resisted by these two freaks. So what do you got that does anything to it? Not a lot. We can fake out. Oh wait, you probably learned Thief, huh? Fake out Homeclaw's Thief. Thief over Payday. Do. Little versus Meowth and Galarian. We have Thief. 55 to 66. Easy. Alright, let's go do this. I just want to make you 55 to 66, and that's with a neutral nature. But we're also going to make you careful. And then I guess you two are just kind of here for support. But there's nothing wrong with that. Let's do this thing. Save in case everything goes wrong. Doesn't seem to be any information on Megastone. Should I make this the whole shebang? Probably. It's a boss fight, right? Faulkner. Ice Shard is priority, so I'm not worried about speed boosting. I did not take into account the berry juice, unfortunately, but it is still a reshot, and he does not have a two-shot, so. That's free damage on whoever you're swapping in. I'll take that. This is still always a swap out. Rocketing against an Emolga. He doesn't have Emolga in this update. Gilbert, I'll be in an stream today, but I feel like I see last video. Great job. Thanks, Chris. Oh, photo. Photo deserves the love. In every attempt I laughed at the versus card because Falker's head is just barely peeking over the bottom edge. Man's short. Man's short. He's gotta be hunched over and look threatening to try to make up for it. So his speed boost doesn't matter here, like, at all, because he can't do anything to us. But this is also why we made our Persian, or our Meowth, a careful nature, because we always get the 2-shot anyway, and that just means we can take another hit from it if we needed to. Because there was chance of getting, like, confused or something, I don't know. My audio thing stopped showing up again. My little audio bars. A sad time. I think I want to swap out here. Because what? He's going for Rock Smash on us? I mean, this isn't ideal. But I think we have a free-ish swap into Meryl. Okay, well, I don't like the defense drop. That's not very nice of you. To be honest. We do not have speed, by the way. Aerialist can do up to 30 damage. Our Body Slam will do 54%. Chip damage isn't enough on that, I don't think. We do have our Oranberry still, though. Which I probably should have checked and see if we had a Mystic Water. I don't remember if we get that this early. I'm going for Body Slam. Okay, so it's prioritizing Rock Tomb anyway because of speed control, which is interesting. Would either cover or swap. Body Slam is actually the most damage. Well, I guess maybe not according for stab, but Body Slam does... Body Slam does up to 54. Covet does slightly more, but Body Slam has the chance to paralyze. Body Slam is 45-54. Covet is 50-59. So both are half. So what are you going for here now? I'm at -1. I'm at 28 HP. You have a chance to KO with only Aerial Ace. And it's not a guarantee. So I'm going to swap into... Again. And you go for Rock Tomb. Such a weirdo. Dude, my brother is calling me. Hello, brother. What's up? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Look for a medicine bottle that starts with a... I'll have to be right back. Hold on. The chair is streaming without me. Yeah. Back. Alright, let's go. Chair is gonna be more popular than I am. Alright, anyway. We still SmackDown. We're rock throw here, but both are 100%. Sorry about that. My brother is at the doctor's. He's obviously sick with the same thing that I got. Whatever the heck it was. So they're getting him checked out. Getting him his doctor's note so he can get out of school. I was off of work anyway for the week. But he obviously was not. It was an intense stare down. Yeah. Flash does 13 to 16 here. And even if my defense did get lowered and I missed it or forgot, doesn't matter because he uses special moves only. So I'm going to smack this down with a chance to KO. Cheers, HP stays off the charts. Hey, wait a second. That wasn't as much damage as I thought it was. Oh, my attack was lowered. Duh. You're still going for flash here. You're either flashing or you're going for roost. So either way. If you're flashing, I think I swap jelly, right? Why did you air slash? Random move? Random move. That's unfortunate. I gotta try red again now that Gen 9 Pokemon are in. Yes, you do, Jack Harkness. Yes, you do. His air slash can exactly KO on only the highest roll. That's bullshit. To be quite frank with you, that's bullshit. Literally only the highest roll kills. Literally only the highest roll kills. We probably survive. We probably can stay and just Ice Shard twice. But I don't want to risk Phanpy. I don't want to risk Phanpy. But what else do I swap into? It's like you were made for this. Rad Red F tier lock win. I think somebody asked that comment on one of the first videos. And I think I told them, I'll tell you the same thing. I would not do this as a restrictive Nuzlocke at all. I don't think I would ever do that. I don't think I'd ever do any difficulty ROM hack with that kind of same restriction. But Watch Row SmackDown, so magnitude is possible. No, it is. But again, we'd still have to survive. So like, meh. Sucks either way. But I mean, as a regular challenge run, as not a Nuzlocke, still doing this as an F tier might be fun. Eventually, one day. Phanpy can take it. I don't know. I don't know if Phanpy can take it. Flash does not good damage against this either, though. So like, not that it's going for Flash. It's going for Air Slash, which we resist, which is nice. I got this, 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 I got this. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. This is Air Slash. Hey, Drew. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, the crit. Of course the crit. Stab Ice Shard, baby. Minimum 76%. Nice. Cool. That was good. I think that was pretty good. Good job, team. We did it. Now, next. Yep. I was fucking around to retire out of embarrassment. Dude, the man runs a Johto gym with a Pidgeotto. He already should be retired from embarrassment. My fight with him has nothing to do with it. Can I... They said no. No, you cannot. Alright, team building for Brock time. Let's do it. Let's not have any deaths to Brock, eh? It'd be nice. Kick Brock's ass. I will. Just for you, TM. Well, you know, after the planning phase. Alright. Let's see. There's his dad's treasured Pokemon too. I bet his dad retired early as well. Oh, I'm in withdrawal mode. There we go. His dad's only like 15 years older than he is. Born, and they just keep recycling because they need to have a kid as early as possible to replace them. They can't handle it. I do kind of like bringing a Turtwig here. I don't like getting Toxic, and I don't like Pluck, but it is a decent lead. Unless we have something better, which we should, right? Does Alolan Geodude just... Okay, here's the problem, right? Our only ground move is Magnitude. This will not tell me how much damage Magnitude does. Magnitude's base power is random. In theory, it should just KO. So what we would do is we would lead with Phanpy. He would use Magnitude, bring the Geodude down to 1, and then Ice Shard. Right? Or Rapid Spin, raise our speed, and then Magnitude. Like, either way. Either way, the idea is break it and then don't die. We're so weak because he didn't battle with them. Imagine giving your beloved pets to your child and him just going, I'm going to make their animals fight to the death. Poor things. I think that's going to be our lead. I want to see if I have a Soft Sand. And what other damage boosting items we might have. Soft Sand, yes we do. So this is going to go on you. Yep. Excellent. Rapid Spin, I think. Yeah, Rapid Spin is probably fine. It won't activate Cuss Tap, right? And we won't get outsped. So that's the better one of those. And we do have our Mystic Water. So we're going to give this to you. It helps sweep. I don't think he's going to be able to sweep. Complete Earthquake every... Just stone it to the last one. Just Earthquake this one. What's so hard? And we're also going to make him Adamant. Okay. So no matter what, Phanpy should absolutely decimate this stupid Geodude. Is the idea. So, Rapid Spin, Magnitude. He's holding a Soft Sand. Excuse my nose. Next is Varoom. So Varoom is always a pain. Right? Like, it... Does he still have an Archon? He does. He does have... He has that team. Varoom is always a pain in the butt. I suppose if we could do the same thing, right? It'll want to go for Bulldoze for speed control, so we just Rapid Spin, break the air balloon, and then Magnitude and kill it. Okay. But what if he goes for Archon? Well, if he goes for Archon, then we die. Pluck does 23 to 25. Ice Shard is 43 to 57. So if we didn't run Soft Sand and we ran Nevermelt Ice, then it would... Is it a Nuzlocke? This is a Nuzlocke. If we ran Nevermelt Ice over Soft Sand, then we confirm the 2-hit with Ice Shard against Archon. My worry is that Magnitude doesn't do enough damage, though, if we don't have Soft Sand. So we have to pick... Ouch, my elbow. So we have to pick one. Which sucks. You're not weak to rock because you're steel type. So theoretically we could use you. Because we saw how much more that was doing anyway. Let's get this. Nevermelt Ice has a chance. He has berry juice. Oh, yeah, you're right. So it wouldn't... Okay. So we are going to run the Soft Sand. Thank you for reminding me. For my favorite rock type. I mean... His car go fast. I think we use... Sandshrew. If we keep him impish, which right now he's careful. We don't need careful at all for this gym. Make him impish, and then... You have access to Pecha Berries yet? I want to say yes. Yes, we do. Which, I mean, we could give one to Turtwig, but I don't know if that's gonna... You ever played any Drano hacks? No, I have not. Drano? Drano. I have not. I know of them, but I have not played them for myself. Does Bulldoze KO? Does Bulldoze KO our Sandshrew? No. 27 to 36. This is the only Pokemon I'd be worried about him doing anything to. We could withdraw. Leave Rock Tomb. Don't really have too much else going for us on that one, though. I think the answer is just Ice Shard that. And then if we use Turtwig, it would be to kill Onyx. So if we're going to use him for Onyx, then he doesn't really need to have the Pecha. I probably should just give him the Oranberry. Yeah. Does our Oinkologne have any... Could AI swap turn 1? I don't think it will, because it wants to prioritize speed control. So it should just go for Bulldoze right off the bat, because it knows that I can't KO it in one hit. And I don't think it can ever know I KO it in one hit, even after I break its sturdy, because Magnitude does not have a set damage. So I don't think it ever sees the damage that we do. Is my line of thinking. I totally forgot this guy has Mudshot. I 100% forgot we have Mudshot on our Piggy. This changes everything. Doesn't actually really change that much, but it changes everything. I'm not forgetting your name. I remember it. It's you're a pig. You evolve into Oinkologne. You're Hamlet. Frick. Why am I blanking on his freaking name? I know what it is. Lechonk. Thank you. God damn it. Hamlet is crazy. Hamlet's a better name, let's be honest. All right. Our Lechonk. 15 with Mud Shot. Okay, it doesn't recognize Mud. There we go. Mud Shot. Okay, not against Rufflet, obviously. Against Onyx. I mean, it's decent. Yeah, without the air balloon, it'd be broken. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's make him not adamant then. Let's just make him a plus defense nature, probably. Let's do plus defense minus speed, because his speed sucks anyway. What's that? Relaxed. We'd still outspeed the Varoom. I'm alright with that. Let's do it. Okay, so this is the lead. This is the lead. Adamant, Soft Sand. Yep. Against Varoom, we probably just stay in, but we have a second counter in, or at least a second use in our Hamlet. Against Onyx, we have two options, and against Archon, we have you, and you're also here, just in case I need to fake out. What is your purpose? To fake out. Oh my god. You're also gonna be Impish. I find it funny that TPC thought Lechonk would be a marketable mon for this gen. I remember they made merge and did events in the mobile games only for no one to care. Tinkaton became the marketable mascot of Gen 9 in a flash. I mean, in a way, I think it's almost because it was forced. I think they really tried. Like, between Lechonk and Smoliv, I feel like they were just trying to incorporate some hip internet lingo into their names. Like really? Really? Calling it a chonk? Because he's a chonky boy. And a Smoliv, S-M-O-L, Olive? Live motion reaction is the best Pokemon meme ever. It's the best. Oh, that will have a place in my heart forever. Hello, Zomari, and welcome. Okay, let's do this fight. Let's do this. They're too close. I think that's exactly it. They're too close to, like, there's that meta wall that you don't touch, right? There's a meta wall that you don't touch. That's not right. As a meme machine myself, I approve. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Let's save here. We know what we want to do. We just don't know if we have the strength to do it. So, let's go. I want to double check items, please and thank you. Soft Sand, Oranberry, Mystic Water, Oranberry. Think I'm going to give you a Pecha. Okay, I think that's the right call. Let's do this thing. How am I doing? I'm alright. Thank you for asking. I am still under the weather, but my voice is slowly recovering. I do think streaming is actually helping with that in a weird way, because I'm being forced to talk and actually exercise my vocal cords instead of sitting and being quiet like some kind of goblin, doing nothing in my room all day. But hey, also I need to take more Dayquil. Somebody remind me to do that. And I'm drinking water. Let's do this fight. Ogerpon marketing has been going strong, but it's working for her. I mean, Ogerpon, anything works for Ogerpon. She is fabulous. This is going to be our best Brock fight yet. Just watch. This is going to be our best Brock fight yet. Have a spoon of honey and drink lots of water. I tried the honey thing. Weirdly, it made me sick. But probably just because my whole body is out of whack anyway, right? Rapid spin 1. But yes, I'm trying to drink lots of water. I do have some tea here, so like the sugar does help, but I'm trying to also be drinking water. So we raised our speed. He lowered our speed. His sturdy is broken. We're back to neutral. We still outspeed. We are holding a Soft Sand. Magnitude should KO. Magnitude 7. Let's go. Critical hit. Salt in the wound for you. I raise my speed just to lower my speed. Damn right we do. So, I expected either him to swap into Varoom or Archon, because air balloon and flying type. Onyx was not one of the expected swap-ins, and I am confused. I mean, I could just swap to him, right? I'm gonna swap because this is going for Bulldoze. Even though we can stay in, I feel like my health is better saved, right? I'll give you a free kill. It's not a free kill. It's got Sturdy, and he's gonna be a pain in the ass. He's not 4 times weak, right? Like the other two are. I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna swap here. Bulldoze, which we resist. We are self-sufficient. In my run, I said withdraw on Onyx with Turret, which I think is what I tried in the last one. My problem was, though, we got Toxic'd, and I didn't have anything to hit Varoom with. Did you have anything to hit Varoom with? I am overlooking on Turret Week. Unless Varoom was already dead in your run, which I guess is also possible. He should withdraw here, which he does. But we go for the Razor Leaf anyway. This will break the air balloon. And look at that. Pretty much back to full. I think this is either going... Well, this is either going for Bulldoze or Toxic. I almost want to swap to Lechonk, I think. Yep. Varoom was second on sent in and killed. Yeah. I wanted him to send in Varoom next. Petcha. This is why we Petcha'd. So his air balloon is already broken, which means we can go straight for the mud shot. Use the metal kitty cat. Not sure that that's going to work out against Bulldoze. Would have been immune to Toxic, though, I suppose. So he had to go for Toxic twice because of our Petcha, which is perfect. He's going to withdraw. That doesn't matter, except for the fact that... Oh, he went for Onyx and not Archon. What? Okay. So this lowers his speed. And it breaks his Sturdy, most importantly. So he's probably going for Bulldoze. So we just swap back. I have a massive horn. Onyx learns no horn-based move whatsoever. I think it's because most horn moves have less to do with the horn itself and more to do with them having to stab you with it. And Onyx doesn't go places. He doesn't move. he burrows very fast. I get that, but like for drill run, you'd have to run up to them and hit him with a horn. I don't see Onyx doing that. Mega Horn, much the same, right? Maybe he could learn Horn Attack, but I think those are your only 3 horn moves. Yeah, Brock is not cooking in this. Poor guy. So again, we're already at the minus, so we're going to swap here because we're probably going to go for Toxic again. And you can't because I'm already poisoned. You're probably going to swap here, but I wanted Mudshot anyway just to ensure the KO. If he swapped there, then it's fine. We just don't do anything, but he didn't, so... Archon, last one, right? So, Archon. It itches, it itches. You should probably get that checked out. Archon also has Bulldoze. It's probably going for that, or Rock Tomb. This is the berry juice, right? You can take his thing. Covet doesn't work the way I thought it did. I thought it took their item. That's fine. Free damaging. Okay, so now... Why is Brock so itchy? Somebody help this man. Archon. Seize the KO with either Pluck, Facade, Rock Tomb, with everything, really. So... I went for Pluck before. Is there a reason why I wouldn't go for it again? You can Bug Bite but not steal from opponents in this round. Oh. I hate that. I know that's what the guy says at the beginning, but I guess I kind of took that as you can't steal and keep the item. It's more, but I guess he just means in general, you get nothing. Real quick, I need to check. Bulldoze is 36. That. He's currently at that. We should be fine to just swap to Sandshrew here. Even if he bulldozes, it's up to 36%, 16 damage. We should take 2. Rock Tomb does less. Okay. The speed drop does not matter. The Ice Shard. We're holding Never Melt Ice. We are Stab. We are killing him. Godspeed. Woo! Totally free Brock and Faulkner. Back to back, no deaths. Awesome. That's great. Cool, 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 cool. Well done. Good job, team. We did it. Self a pat on the back. Time for the next one. Yeah, easy peasy Brock. Easy peasy Brock. Alright, next is going to be the fight in Mount Moon, but that means we need to get through Mount Moon. Yeah, time to wipe it, Archer. What we're going to do now is we're going to... Clean wins now means more tools later. Exactly. Exactly. Now we're going to get through this route. We're going to get through Mount Moon. We're going to get to the next city. But before we do another gym leader, I want to pivot slightly, and we're going to do a tier list today as well. For the next F tier Nuzlocke. You guys are interested in helping me make that. I already have everything pulled up. And the game I'm going to do it in, the one I've decided, because I know it's going to suck a little bit. But a lot of people have been asking me to do a Gen 7 Nuzlocke. I'm going to be doing Ultra Moon / Ultra Sun. I don't know where the encounters are going to make that fit. But one of the Ultra Sun Moon games. It's going to suck. It's going to be a hard one. I don't know if that'll get out. Depends on how long it takes me to do a run, I guess. But if I can do it in 1 to 2 runs, I'll get it out this month. If not, it'll just be next one. But that's the hope. That's the plan. We get to use Donald Trump. Maybe. If we decide that he's F tier, then yes, we do. Which, let's be honest, it's Gumshoes. It's Gumshoes. Immediately, all dark types banned. Off. Ultra Necrozma is what sold me on doing the Ultra instead of the regular. Because I like Pokemon boss fights. I just do. I just think they're neat. So many possible deaths. Which is part of why I'm making it the first one where I am making my own tier list, right? Because I'm going to make sure that we do have enough encounters, right? They're going to be the worst ones, but we need to make sure we have enough for at least a few teams because Pokemon are gonna die. It's not like the other vanilla games where it's all just straightforward, maybe a handful of deaths, white too, and then you just move on. No, this one will be bad. It'll be SOS totem fights. Who thought that was a good idea? Who thought that was a good idea? SOS totem fights is just god awful. It really is. Anyway, hope somebody got fired for that choice. Yes. Give me my rare candies. Alright, let's get all of our evolutions, please. Bulldoze is good. We learned that over Rock Throw. And then you learn Curse over Tackle. You learned something else. I can't remember. Yeah, Bite. Bite is the one we get over Withdraw. Me, I came up with SOS Totem Fight. Sorry. immediate ban. Out of my chat with that bullshit. A masochist. Yeah, well, you know, even masochists can't take that shit. Learn and dig. That's good. Learn that over... Oh, wait. Are you a special attacker? Oh, shoot. No, you're not a special attacker. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Okay, yeah. I knew we were a physical attacker. It made me check because we're learning so many special moves. At least we get to enjoy the Ultra Recon squad. We should just make it so that we can use Poible. Because why not? Azumarill makes this next one a bit trivial. Aqua Tail is good. We learned that over Body Slam, probably. Excuse me. No. The last time we had a Phanpy, it actually died in the fight with Brock. I'm very happy that we get to keep our Phanpy going forward. Because Donphan is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. I don't think I need Taunt for any upcoming fights, but... Bullet Punch is good. Bullet Punch is very good. Also, Octopath music today, big fan. I love Octopath Traveler. I really do. I played the entirety. If anyone would want to watch, I've been doing YouTube and Twitch a lot longer than this channel's been up. Link below to my Twitch, where I believe the full Octopath Traveler playlist of my streams is there. I love that game. It is fantastic. I have yet to play the sequel, but that's mostly because of time restraints. I would love to someday. Fantastic series, fantastic art style. Love the battle mechanics. Love the class system. Love the characters. But actually, this is just a Nintendo music playlist thing. So, a little generic. I want to do this. So, the first boss fight coming up is going to be the double battle, right? And if I'm not mistaken, which I am not because I'm looking at it right now, he's got the first Eviolite. So we can Ice Punch. We just have to avoid grass moves, though, which sucks. So I think we lead... Wacky has Fake Out, which is... Let's see. We have 29 speed. His Thwacky is highest level -5. Is there a chance we just outspeed and fake him out instead? Wacky. We're at level 22. 22 -5, right? Then minus. Okay, yeah. I'm on the wrong freaking calc thing. 29, 37. Nope, it very much outspeeds because it doubles our speed. Even if we're jolly. That sucks. Be interesting if we ban evolutions on certain mons but not their baby forms. So like using Marini but not Toxapex. Largely, I'd like to stay away from that because in my mind, a lot of what that boils down to is using the same Pokemon but worse. And as much as I can, I would like to just use Pokemon that are their own evolution line that you would normally not use. Does that make sense? Stuff like if I ban Alakazam but use Kadabra, Kadabra's still good, right? I don't think in an F tier run you would do that. But that's what it boils down to. People who do normal Nuzlocke, but like, I'm gonna ban Garchomp from my platinum run. Okay, well you're gonna use a Gabite then, is what that means. you know what I mean? I would like to find more unique evolutionary lines that just don't get as much use. That doesn't mean I always stick to that, depending on encounters and when they're available. Like I did consider adding Boldore to the list, but hey, like I said, we're gonna collaborate on it and we're gonna make it, and it's gonna be a good time. We'll see what we end up with. If we end up with not enough encounters, like I said, I want to make sure we have a few teams. Then maybe we can just bolster the roster with a few that are unevolved, right? That might be fun. Switch you, do this, because do... I also really look for type diversity, right? If we end up not having a rock type, then I'm adding Boldore. Or like a lowland Graveler, maybe, I don't know. Or if Golem makes the list. I don't know if a lowland Golem's gonna make the list, because I've never used an Alolan Golem. I have never done that. I found that out when I was making... Here, I'll give you guys a little preview real quick of everything I have set up, right? This is the list. So anything that's above 500 is just automatically banned. I decided that. I'll explain why when we do this. And then everything below is in here. And I realized I've never used an Alolan Golem. Never. Never used an... I don't think I've ever used a regular Golem. like I haven't. Oh, detect yourself. The mini armor. Have you seen the video that shows what Pokemon would look like if it was an Octopath style 2.5 HD graphics? I have, and it looks so good. It does. I could only... Here's my problem with what Pokemon is doing. It's going down a path that it will never revert from. It will never go back and do a retro style game. The closest we're ever going to get to that is what they did with Let's Go, where they made a condensed version of an older game with the same idea, but it was still updated. It still had the updated graphics, and it doesn't have the same charm. It just doesn't. It's really kind of sad. I don't know. Maybe that's my own opinion, but I prefer pixel art style games. I prefer retro style. I prefer... Hell, I like games that look like they're made in an arcade. Lowest tier options in Gen 7 have much larger move pools and items to exploit. Yes, they do. But I think that's part of the fun, right? Is I don't want to dig too much into everything else about the Pokemon. Like, I don't want to dig into, oh, well, they have a good move, so they're bad, right? I don't want to go that far. The idea is using Pokemon that on the surface are bad, and then they surprise you because they have all these good qualities about them, right? Like Volbeat. What the fuck? That was one... Excuse me. That was one that just was not... I never would have thought anything of it. And then I was forced to use it, and it was like, oh, okay, cool. Guess this is a Pokemon I'm always going to use now. Like it is. If I ever get a Volbeat and a Nuzlocke, that's a Pokemon I'm using. Bulldoze. As bad as they were, the two scale Gen 4 remakes give me hope for a retro style game. And I'm the opposite. That gives me less hope. Because they could have just made it the same. They could have just made it pixel again. Could have made it the retro game that they were going for without the sleek chibi design. They could have just done it. They could have gone all in on the idea of a one-to-one remake, cleaned it up, made the story better, introduced the graphics. What if they had made the games in the Gen 4 style, right? Cleaned it up, polished it, added new Pokemon in Gen 4 style sprites, and made the whole game that way? How much better would the game have been received? Do you not think so? Personally, I think it would have done so much better if that had been the way they went. Like, they actually would have taken time to make those graphics that way. I think that would have been a lot better. We also get our Gyarados here. I have gotten Gyarados every time. Well, no, I've gotten Gyarados every time except the first run when I didn't really know what the fuck I was doing. Gyarados is only kind of okay for the point where we get him. He gets better later, obviously, but he's not great right now, you know? Whereas in the grass, we can get Fletchling, Ekans, Nickit, Shroomish, Baneri. I think this time I'm going to just do the grass. Controversial, but I think I'm going to do the grass. We also get a Route 3 encounter, though, because we have not gotten that yet. Super dislikes Gabby's open world, and it seems like they're dead set on Pokemon going exclusively open world in the future, where, to be honest, Johto suffered a lot last time they tried it. Depends. Scarlet's open world is a lot better than the way they tried to do... Johto. But it would have been amazing, although the content in the game was still locking. Oh, yeah. The games themselves were not good because they should have added so much more, and they could have if they tried. But whatever. Why am I not seeing the next route here? Oh, because it's Route 4. Yeah. Okay. Route 3. So Route 3 right here. I mixed this up with Route 4. Route 4 has a different encounter. But Route 3 has a chance for Fletchling, Ekans, and that's who we really want. Or Shroomish or Baneri. I'll take any of those 4. Let's go Thunderstone. Interesting. I thought I disabled it before. Apparently not. It doesn't have Intimidate. Ah. What is his other ability? Shed Skin? Shed Skin, isn't it? Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I hit run. I meant to hit catch. I literally hit the button right next to run. Or right next to catch. Fuck. Alright, whatever. We don't get it anyway. It's fine. I didn't want it. I didn't want a Shed Skin. I could have changed his ability to Intimidate later, but I didn't get to do that, did I? It's fine. Alright. Now, Route 4. We're going to get the Gyarados. Yep. Because now we have a for sure Intimidate. And because this is not the route I thought it was. Yep. I can't believe I got the Ekans and still ran away. I'm actually really upset about that. Why is there a button to run? Is there an option to turn that off in this? Option. Nope. Guess I can change a key binding again. There's some way Pokemon can make a game with a higher age rating just to please longtime fans and meet their expectations. I mean, just continue the path that Legends is going, right? We do still get another encounter that we're going to go back and get. Oh. Guess I didn't fight you the first time. Yep. We're going to go hatch the egg. I was so upset about the Shed Skin that I ran away. I think 2D seemed kind of dead, plus it's a lot harder for companies to justify a $60 price for 2D games. Then don't make them $60. Like, maybe I'm in the minority here, but I don't think that Pokemon has, the company that it is, right, should feel like it has to justify a price tag for either way, right? For one, everyone is going to buy a Pokemon game. Period. Cosmic Egg, let's go. Unfortunately, we got the... I mean, unfortunately. We got the Paldean Egg because it has never failed us. It has yet to fail. Did it? I'm sorry. Did I miss your fight? Whoops. My bad. Let me just quickly run you the fuck over. I forgot this existed. Poor guy. Anyway. Yep. Everyone's gonna buy a Pokemon game. No matter what it is. And on the flip side of that, Pokemon doesn't have to make $60 from a game. Like, they don't have to sell it for that. They could sell it for less. And still be the $1 million corporation that they are. This is really funny because it's almost like we didn't miss an encounter at all. We just got this because it's on the... Well, it's on the Route 4, not the Route 3. But we got a Tandemaus. That's funny. That's funny. Alright. Who in chat do I not have one on? I'm naming this. Whoop. Hold on. My chat disappeared for a second. There we go. This should fit, right? God, you got a long name. There we go. Alright. We got the bomber. That's not bad. Bang. Halves HP. Helping hand. Double hit is actually probably better. Yeah. Bullet Seed. Yeah. Over Echoed Voice. Encore is not bad. No, I don't want to. I'm not going to ask that question. I mean, Encore's still good, but, like, I don't think I'm going to use it for this fight. Okay. Ain't no Sabrina winning now. If we can hold on to it. If we can hold on to it. Arbok would have also been really good for Sabrina, but, you know, messed up that encounter. Yep. I forget. Yep. Alright, now we gotta get through Mount Moon. Which will still be fine. Arbok is Poison Dark in this game. I'm gonna bring you. And I'm gonna bring you. What are you gonna do against Population Bomb? I don't know. I mean, I think the Friend Guard Follow Me is more what we're looking at, right? Beat you and beat you and beat you. Again, gotta have it survive that long. I didn't get the Pokevile. I didn't get the Pokevile. Fuck, we have to run back again. God damn the backtracking. I should have remembered, and I didn't. Yeah. I guess we could wait and fly back. Kinda need it in Mount Moon, though, or else there'll be even more backtracking. And I don't want to do that. Thank God for speed up. Alright, I need to remember what this fight is. Somebody help me with the solution. It's Aron Skarmory Gible. Right? Skarmory Aron Gible. The first one you have to get, so I lead you. Lead you, bring you, and bring you. Yeah. Spikes. Hold on with Sturdy. Die. And then we roar. Sturdy, roar. Dies. 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 And then swap. Cool. Excelente. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Tools, settings, keyboard. Okay, my R button needs to not be so close to my L button. I'll make it Y. There we go. Now I can't accidentally run from a Pokemon again. Nip that in the bud right now. Okay, now we can get through Mount Moon. We have the Pokevial. Fucking hell, I'm an idiot. I jumped too early. Whoop. Pokemans dressed where the little Whalmers. Are they plushies? Are they similar to clothes? Are they actual Whalmers? Well, in one of them, we banned a Pterodark to Jesus Urshifu. In one of them, they're they're actually plushies, right? The Gen 3? Aren't they actually plushies? I'm pretty sure. We'll just make you adamant for now. Oh, and the Gyarados. Gyarados needs to be... Does he have a move? Does he just have tackle right now? He's got bite. I guess I'll actually make you impish. Because you know what you do? You go in against Mightyena and you lower his attack. That's what you do. Not a bad thing to do. You just do it. Mount Moon, we want to do a lower floor, right? So on 2BF, we have Ponyard and Mawile. That's what we want to do. That's the one we want to do. Varoom. I didn't change the time of day. We give Varoom. Actually, this isn't a bad Pokemon. This is not a bad Pokemon. If we can catch it. Ice Punch shouldn't kill, right? It resists. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Very good. Good, 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 good. Are we going to capture Varoom? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do it. Compe. Nice. We got a new car. Yeah, steel types are plenty in here. So Varoom's good, actually. Steel poison type. Not bad. I can't remember if this item is good or not. We'll get it anyway. That's so funny. These poor things, they just get sent out and annihilated instantly. Like, goddamn, Blue, save some for the rest of them. This way, this way, this way. Interesting. Gotta fight him. Alright, fight coming up. I meant that to be Aquajet, not Aquatail. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. Here's the fight. So what I want to do... I want to lead with Meowth. Or no, didn't we find out that it doesn't outspeed? Still kind of want to leave with Meowth. If I leave with Meowth, then Thwackey has Fake Out going into somebody. And Voltorb has Electric, Ice, Grass, and it has Self-Destruct. So, if I can have any Pokemon in real life, which one would it be? Hydreigon. Sableye. Mawile. Something that would, like, looks like it's gonna eat somebody. Only thought it would be the Will-O-Wisp, right? Yeah, the Sableye is kind of a pain in the ass. Sableye is a good one, too. Crocodile. I mean, there's no Pokemon that, like, is significantly more useful than the... I mean, Tropius. 3 bananas growing off of it. Because the Thwackey outspeeds us. The idea was to fake out the fake out, but we could still do this. Do this. Mouth for the infinite money, but your scary ones are cool too. Infinite money? Hydreigon. If I have a Hydreigon, the bank is giving me everything they've got. I'm going to do this lead. I'm going to try to fake out the Thwackey. No, I'm not, because I'm not going to bother. It's going to outspeed. I'm going to fake out the Voltorb. And I'm going to lower their attack. What's the point of fake out? Leave it all. Okay, we're going to do this lead. Fake out the Voltorb. Baby Doll Eyes the Thwackey. One of those attacks will go through. The other one will not. And then we go from there. Or we just lead the Intimidate. We lead the Intimidate. It's going to fake out. We try to fake out the Voltorb. Can we take one Shockwave? It'd be nice if we could take one Shockwave. Hello? Yeah, we can take a Shockwave. Easy. Easy, we take a Shockwave. Okay. Alright, we'll do this. Items. Give you a... Do we have Wackenberries already? Nope. We have citrus berries, though. Oh my god, I gotta give everyone citrus berries. I think you're also holding a Nevermill dice, but we're going to swap that right now. Oh, you're holding the soft sand. That's right. Give. Celebi for the ability to time travel. Ooh. Therefore, you don't have to pay $100 to feed it every day. That's fair. Just get a grass type that can photosynthesize. I get a Leafeon. I don't need to feed that for shit. It's just a... If I get a Leafeon, it's just a pet that I don't have to feed. It's just going to photosynthesize. And it's good for petting. And makes the house smell nice. And you know what? I don't need it to time travel. Because I'm already time traveling forward, slowly. As we all are. The infinite march of time will slowly take us all. Let's do this boss fight. Do. Especially since my music ran out. Time is a social construct is exactly right. All right. Let's do it. It did fake out the Gyarados. That's fine. We fake out the Voltorb. I want to... I think I just straight thief. Right, we double into the Voltorb. I'm going to keep interrupting your planning and battling with silly questions. As you should. As you should. That's why I'm here. What's your favorite nickname theme for Nuzlocke? My favorite nickname theme that I've done, or just one I go back to, or just in general? I don't really have any themes I think I've repeated. One theme I really enjoyed doing was I did Greek gods. That was a really fun one. The ones I've done for the channel, though, was the most recent one. I did phobias, and it was really fun. It was a really fun nickname theme. Fear of shellfish. Ostracano. Ostracanophobia. Fear of shellfish. I've always wanted Natu IRL. They're cute and small. They love birds. And if something is too high on a shelf, they can use telekinesis to get it down for me. They could also tell you the future. I think I'm just gonna... Well, we're kind of low now, huh? This says Rock Smash. Ooh. Okay, I think now is when we swap. You're not doing anything to Gyarados, though. So I guess I just stay in and bite. You got the flinch. That's good. Oh, I full screened. I'm so bad about that. Okay, we bulldoze, and we bite. I don't even want to bulldoze because... Why? Just Razor Leaf and bite. Or you can press... Oh, I gotta remember what my plus is. Yeah, it changes them from bars to numbers, right? Or one of the two. It's definitely one of the buttons. So we double heal thanks to the terrain. Appreciate that. Settings. I don't do enough double battles where this matters. Usually. F is my start, C is my select. And neither of them are doing anything. So that is okay. We Razor Leaf, and we just keep biting this thing. So it's going to Will-O-Wisp. That's fine. We're just doing bite for chip damage anyway. How dare you knock off my Citrus Berry? Kind of a dick move. Ooh, almost. So this is going to Will-O-Wisp on Drew now, which is not good. Because that's my Razor Leaf. And that was with boosted damage in the grassy terrain, too. Let's swap out here to Azumarill. Do I just keep Razor Leafing? Are we almost gonna kill that damn Thwackey? He's going to Will-O-Wisp again, so I want to Aqua Jet the Sableye, see if we can just kill it. Yep, we can. Easy. Grotto's bulkier than expected. Grotto will take every hit. He does not care. Almost. Plus the constant healing. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Easy fight. Easy fight. Easy fight. Next is Rocket. Don't know which one I'm going to take because I've never gotten to the point where this becomes useful. But I guess I'll take Dome, right? But am I better than Fair? I mean, obviously. Obviously. Ooh. Everyone gets their time in the sun. Alright, next. This guy. This is why we had to go get the Pokeball. So I think we lead with Azumarill. And we kill his whole team with Azumarill. I think that's the strategy. I know it's I know it's risky, but you know. Back when I played, I would always go Totodile at the beginning for sheer force. That's not bad. That's not bad. Sheer force Totodile, huh? That's an idea. I've been sticking with Torterra because I'm a big fan of bulkier, more stally strategies, which I know not everyone finds super fun or exciting, but when you're a guy who kind of always uses the worst Pokemon and has made videos documenting this fact, you get used to those more stally strategies. I'm not swapping everything for this because this fight is literally over. Why do I have the Aerodactyl encounter for Cinnabar Lab? That's a good idea, too. Do not know where you get Old Amber, though. Route 4. Route 4, we got our Gyarados on. This guy gives me a thing. This guy gives me a thing. Wish Mahazi wasn't thick fat. Well, I wish I hadn't fucked up a Ekans encounter, so I guess neither of our runs are going perfectly well. Oh, Cerulean City. How you tease me so. Alright. Let's do some F-tiering, huh? Don't you get it after cut if you return to pewter? You might be right. I mean, in vanilla, I know you get it from the museum. So you might be right. Okay. Should we do some tier making, tier listing? Let me pull this up. I've already got everything ready. You'll be so proud of me for the first time. Wink. Move this over here. Pull up that tier list. Pop it over. And we're also bringing up this list here. All right. F tier making tier list. This is for Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. These are all of the encounters. Or all the ones in the Pokedex, rather. And we're going to start ranking them. So what I have done is I have made the list. I've started it. Anything with 500 or more BST, I automatically banned. These are the Pokemon that are going to be like A, S tier. And I was between 400 and 500, right? And I've seen some challenge runs where it's like everything with more than 400 is banned, yada, yada. To me, it's there's a little more nuance to that, right? And I'll tell you what I mean, right? So Wigglytuff here has a base stat total of 435. If you are going to tell me that that is somehow a better Pokemon than Dugtrio, right? Or Azumarill, I think you're wrong. I think there are nuances. I think between your 4 and 500, there's a lot of good Pokemon and there's a lot of bad Pokemon. So I feel like that's where you start breaking things up a little bit. But I feel like anything 500 and above, that's too strong. All these Pokemon are good. I think the worst one on this list is probably Poliwrath, and the rest of this list makes sense to me. You can't entirely see what's going to be right behind my head, but maybe I'll try to fix that. Can I change myself or this in some way? Oh, I know what to do. I'll just swap these. We'll put the list on this side. And we'll put this on this side. Look at that. All right, now tier list is on this side. All right. Let's do it. Farewell to the era of Peach Out and Flygon HD. It's keeper time now. Well, this also is because Flygon HD doesn't have a tier list video for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So, and I knew eventually I'd have to make my own, but obviously, you know, you start something with an idea, and my idea was literally, if you guys watched the Platinum run, when I watched that video, I was like, huh. I mean, could I do that? Could I make it? Could I do a run with just those worst ones? And then, bam, it happened, right? So anyway, hard to believe Glalie is 500 BST and always feels like 4. Exactly. So, the list we've made has these categories: 500 and over club, 500 and below club. And these are the ones we are going to split into actually just a good Pokemon, would get an angry comment if used, still not bad enough, and F tier perfection. These are our tier lists. If I need to make the screen bigger, let me know. But I think everything should be fine right now. We can adjust as we go. This is basically going to be your B, C, D, and F tiers. Okay, so let's just start. These are roughly in Pokedex order. The Kanto ones are a little out. But we're going to do the ones at the bottom anyway. Drampa. Drampa, I think, is a weird one. It's dragon type. It is not particularly bulky. It's got good special, right? I think there's a special defense here. Special attack. It's got good special attack. Attack, defense, special defense. Okay, cool. But I don't know how I feel about Drampa because I've never used him. And I don't feel like he's F tier, though. Just because he does have really good special attack. He's got 135. He's got decent special defense. He's not great in anything else, but his bulk alone, it's not fantastic, but it's fine. And being dragon type is just always a plus. So what I've also got pulled up here is I can type in their name and get their learn set for that generation. So we can kind of take a look at these as we go. I'm not in a super rush to get through these, but we're going to do them kind of quickly glance over, and then we'll maybe make some adjustments after the fact, right? Just because I've set something here doesn't mean it's set in stone. We can always readjust these how we feel. Because remember, at the end of the day, the point of doing this for ourselves is we need to make sure there are encounters at the bottom for us to actually use. we need to be able to make teams. So that's the whole thing. Its ability basically gives it a guaranteed special attack increase. Does it now? It's Berserk, right? Drops below half special attack increase by 1 stage. Yeah, that's good. Like, this is a special sweeper. He's just not fast. So, whatever. Bruxish. I don't feel like that's like a super good Pokemon. I'm gonna keep him down here. He's just not bad enough, you know? Bruxish, I feel like, is awful. It's literally 68. It didn't even hit 70. It didn't even hit 70 HP. It's got good speed and good attack, and then it's 70s across the board. Like, is that not just... It's almost cash flow. UXISH. With Strong Jaw, Bruxish hits pretty hard. I mean, it hits pretty hard for a physical psychic type, I guess. It's psychic water type, right? So what's our learn set? Aqua Jet, Psychic Fangs at 41. Bite? Oh my god. Oh my god, what do you get? Waterfall. Frustration. Return. This Pokemon sucks. This Pokemon sucks. Your learn set. Here's what your moveset is, right? It's Strong Jaw, Aqua Tail, Aqua Jet, and then Bite. I think we've got our first F tier here. I think it's our first F tier. This has almost no... It says Swords Dance. That's its redeeming quality, is it gets Swords Dance. Substitute. Oh my god. Feels like a Proto Dracovish, to be honest. What other moves aside from Fangs can it use to take advantage of Strong Jaw? None. It gets Ice Fang and Poison Fang by breeding. That's it. So we don't have access to these. It only gets... It's only gonna have Bruxish. Song by Penny Bank. What are you trying to tell me? Yeah, Dazzling or Strong Jaw. And then you have one... Okay, yep, you're an F tier. The Bruxish is so F tier. Mimikyu. I'm not even going to bother looking this up. We all know what Mimikyu does. We know what it is. It's a good Pokemon. It is a Fairy Ghost type. It's got Disguise. It's got Shadow Sneak. It's got Play Rough. It's just a good Pokemon. I guess that's going to help us get through the list too. If we just know it's good, it just goes here. It just goes in actually a good Pokemon. I do not know much about Togedemaru. So let's see what it gets. So Iron Barbs or Lightning Rod. It's got some moves here. It's got some things going for it. Togedemaru, I'd say, is good. Great defensive typing, Iron Barbs. It is good defensive typing. Very weak to ground. I think it gets Fake Out. Does it? It gets Nuzzle. I don't see Fake Out. It gets Fake Out via breeding, so we would not get Fake Out. But it does still get Nuzzle, which is really good. It's good defensive typing. Steel is just good in general. It gets access to Spiky Shield if you get to keep it late. My main issue with Togedemaru is that it does have good typing, but it does not have good defenses. It's only got 65 base HP, 63 and 73 base defenses. It's got better speed. It's got the typing of a defensive Pokemon, and it's got the stats of an offensive Pokemon. But most of the moves it wants to use are physical as an electric type, which can be fine. But I don't see you getting... I mean, you get... Okay, you do get Wild Charge. Oh, that's a plus. All right. I'm going to put you in... We'll get an Angry Common if used. This would be the MVP of an F tier run. It would be. It would be. Again, we might revisit some of these. We'll see where we land on on some things, but yeah, you're not a bad Pokemon, but you're not good. You're a revisit. Turtonator. I don't know how to spell it. I actually don't know how to spell it. Turtonator? I spelled it right. Holy crap. Turtonator has 60 base HP. Whoa. Whoa, that's low. Whoa, that's low. They do this a lot, don't they? They give Pokemon that are good defensively, good defensive stats, 135 base defense, and then only 60 HP. That's unfortunate. Are you a physical or special? You're mostly special. You're a 91 special. That's not bad. And you get Incinerate, Flamethrower, Dragon Pulse, Overheat, Shell Trap. Okay, Shell Trap. Not bad. You're not great. You're not great. So, but you're not terrible. So you're going in. Still not bad enough. Turt is Ultra Sun exclusive. Do you know which version you're doing yet? I kind of do the tier list first. Or before. I would look at the encounters first and then decide what version. Like the reason I decided to do White 2 was because Camerupt was an option. And I wanted the extra team member. So I kind of want to do the tier list first, I think. Just to rank the Pokemon by themselves and then decide, hey, if I do this version, then I get these encounters. If I do this version, I get these encounters, and yada yada. Turtonator is... Wow, that's funny. Aren't these guys like counterparts? Dragon counterparts? 135 special attack? No, the 135... Isn't that defense? Yeah, that's defense. The yellow is defense. It's HP attack, defense, special attack, special defense. So Turtonator is 135 special, or 135 defense, and Drampaw's 135 special attack. Oh, look, they're right next to each other. Look at that. And they both suck. They both have 36 speed, too. Look at that. Kamala. This is one I expect to be an F tier. 65 base HP, 115 attack, 65, 75, 95, good special. So it's a special, specially defensive, offensive. What? What is this Pokemon? What is this Pokemon trying to be? So its ability means it's always asleep. It can't be affected by other status conditions, right? What does it get? Can't be statused, which doesn't really matter in a in-game playthrough. Let's be honest, not too much. It gets Yawn. It gets Sucker Punch. It's just not terrible. Like 65 base HP is awful. 65 base defense is also awful. I think this goes in not bad enough. I don't think this is an F tier, at least not yet. We'll see if it compares. Let's do Minior. So Minior has two forms. Excuse me. Minior has two forms. We're gonna go based on the core. Use Minion or use a Kamala. He's based. Next time. It does hit a bit hard. The problem is he doesn't really have any moves to do that with. But like, I don't know, Slam, Stab, Slam, Return, which I think is in this game. He's got some options. Okay. So Minior. Minior is not a bad Pokemon. But it is very frail. It is very, very frail. But it has 100 in each base. The problem with core, right? Doesn't it only activate under... Is it under 50% health or under 25? Minior shields down. Changes below half. So I actually don't think this is very good. Because it basically swaps its attack and defense, right? Isn't it like mini Aegislash? Kind of. You have to let it get low. And the problem is with Minior, and why I think this might qualify, is it's not taking more than 2 attacks. It's never taking a second hit. It's kind of like Cast Form in how I used it in White 2, right? It's never going to take a second hit because its defenses go down to 60. And when it's in full HP, when it can take a hit, it's not dealing any damage because it only has 60 in each of its... Less attack than Cast Form. I want to count this one as an F tier because it's not doing anything in the Nuzlocke unless you are purposely using it. We had a small talk about Minior yesterday. Unless you have a specific use that you are like using your Minior to explode and this is your fight and this is what you're doing. As a Pokemon you're using for a whole run where I might be relying on Minior to get me through multiple fights, that frickin' sucks. Because if it takes one hit and where I can actually deal damage, it's not taking a second hit. And it's not dealing damage until that happens. It's really hard to use. It's hard to balance. It's not a bad Pokemon, I don't think. What did I get? Thank you for pizza. Woohoo! I've been delivered pizza. Thank you. Is a sweeper, but it's not a good enough sweeper for a Nuzlocke. It's not something you want to rely on multiple fights for. Again, if I'm using it if I got it in Rad Red, I would be stoked. It would be a good Pokemon because if I knew I needed it in this fight, then I can set it up where it's always going to activate. It's going to get a Focus Sash. I get the Focus Sash back. I don't have to worry about a one-use item. And then it might be able to sweep. I don't think in this run it's going to be any good. Well, it's going to be my best Pokemon, but it's not going to be any good in context of a Nuzlocke. So let's move on to Pyukumuku. We'll leave him here for now because I think that is where I stand on him. Pyukumuku. Oh, Pyukumuku. You have 130 defense. What? And 130 special defense. What? 55 HP. What is Pyukumuku cooking? It's got innards out, which is useless in a Nuzlocke, right? We don't want him to die. I think since it appears fairly late, it's a good trade-off. That too. It also appears really late in the game. Pyukumuku is only a toxic stall. Even if that's bad, it's not a content mon. And yet, White 2, all I did at the end of that game was toxic stall. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Pyukumuku's gimmick is to die. Terrible. Yeah, oh my god. Pain Split, Recover, Soak, Gastro Acid. This is just... Terrible stats and no ability. Let's send this to F tier. Terrible stats and no ability. I mean, the stats are actually... I'm okay with this. It has no special attack, but it might be able to use its physical. It's only 60. The 130 is a big offset of 55 HP, so it might be enough there. But you're always moving last. That is 5 speed. This is an F tier Pokemon. Let's move on. I can't believe this is a Pokemon I have to use. Alright. Palisand. It doesn't have a single attack. Wait, really? It's counter. Oh my god, you're right. It doesn't have a single attack. Oh my god. Oh my god, it doesn't have any attacks. Oh no. Oh no. I had to blow my nose. Palisand just seems too good and too bulky. Palisand. 110, 75. 75 attack, 100. It's not a bad Pokemon. Would get an angry comment if used. he's not a good Pokemon, but he's here. All right, next is Passimian and his Oranguru friend. So Passimian, not bad enough. 100 HP, 120 attack, that alone. 80 base speed, yeah, that makes you good. Oranguru is right above him. Yeah. Also, just... You're actually here. Yeah. Oranguru has 90 base HP, 110 special defense, 80 base defense, 90 base special attack. I don't think Oranguru is bad, unless his ability is, like, awful. Or not his ability. His ability is only good in doubles, right? You cannot have my pizza. You cannot have my pizza. Why'd you wake up? You were sleeping so good. Is it because I have pizza? It's because I have pizza. Let's look at Oranguru then. So, inner focus or telepathy. So we would want inner focus, right? So he's got psychic, nasty plot, stored power, calm mind. I think he's good. I think he's good for calm mind, stored power alone. What's the cat name? This one's name is Goose. He likes to, he's a baby. He will just hold on. He likes to be on your shoulder. So he gets the baby treatment. He gets to just be here. Super slow. Yeah, but I think he's too good. Calm mind, store power on 90 base HP. 110, 80. Like he's not a defensive, like a physically defensive, but you're stealing the whole show. They're saying hi to you. He's purring really hard. He's gonna sleep right here. Good night. Okay. We might move him if we need the encounters, but as we are right now. Comfy is next. But he won't get them off before getting hit. Are you guys telling me that Oranguru is F tier? I will take it. I will take it. In a heartbeat, I will take it. Comfey. Comfey, I'm going to be pretty confident is F tier. Does have triage, which is good. Your stats are terrible. Like your 110 special defense is not enough to offset 51 HP. Sorry. 90 defense is okay. Comfy seems garbage. I feel like Alola started a trend of gimmicks single stages. Oh, it didn't start a trend. It just continued it very strongly. Yeah, floral healing, aggressive terrain, blah, blah, blah. Okay, F tier you. What if I put you in my lap so I can use my other hand? Would that be okay? No? No. Next is Beware. Yeah. Such high speed for a Pokemon with a priority ability. Weird choice, right? Okay, Beware I feel like is going to be too good here. So Fluffy and Klutz are both good abilities, unfortunately. You're kind of stinky. Why are you stinky? Did you toot on me? You bitch. Stats, big HP, big attack. Nothing else to really talk about down here. 80 defense is fine. Good moves. Good dual stab. Yeah, just kind of a good Pokemon, I think. Next. This is also good because I don't really know a whole lot about these Pokemon, at least compared to older generations, because I play those games so much more. I don't play these games. What do you want? You're so attention hungry right now. Okay. Well, Salazzle are way too good, although Salandit might make the F tier cut. Male Salandit, huh? Salazzle. Salazzle, good special attack, good speed. You're a sweeper. You have the moves to do it. More than likely. Blazzle is a glass cannon. It's got Dragon Pulse. Flamethrower. Yeah, I don't know. Would get an angry comment if you... Would get an angry comment anyway. Like, look at it. Shiinotic. Where do we feel about Shiinotic? It has Spore, right? Spore access. 160. It's got no speed, so it's not putting something to sleep before it moves. 100 special defense, 60 HP. These are not good stats. Shiinotic is actually kind of bad until Spore, but even after it gets Spore, it's not moving first. Like, it's always having to take an attack, and these are not stats you want to take an attack with. This is an F tier Pokemon. It looks ugly, send it to F tier. Yeah, Spore is a good move. That's it. That's about it. Oh, you're right. It does learn it before. Okay, I see that. Gets Strength Sap. Does get Sleep Powder until then, but like even still. So we've got a slow Grass Fairy Pokemon that has only Special Bulk. And barely at that, because your 60 HP is not making up for an 80 defense. It's not making up for 100 special defense either. So you always have to take a hit, and you're slow to do so. You always have to take a hit before you can put something asleep. You're down. You're down here. You're viable. All right. Next, we've got Lurantis. Lurantis is the Pokemon I actually used in my casual playthrough for Moon. But since then, haven't really touched it. Decent bulk, 70 HP is middling, but 90 defenses help. 105 attack, no speed though. Again, Lurantis is kind of worse Serena, but I still think it's good. Too good, I think. Let's say still not bad enough, but we, again, might revisit that. Mantis, its Prevo, is terribly, terribly weak. Yeah. Again, we'll maybe we... Maybe, Alright, Aquarachnid. Or Aquanid. Our Aquanid. When these... Fun fact. When these Pokemon were first revealed, I came up with names for them in my little friend group at the time. And this one was Vassacastle. Vassacastle. Based on its Japanese name, which literally means, that's a castle. And this one I called Aquarachnid. And his pre-evolution I named Spidew. Spidew. The same naming convention that Pokemon has used forever. Join two words together, make your portmanteau, and then guess what they did? They named this Palisand, which, fine. They named this Araquanid, which does not roll off the tongue nearly as well. And then they named Spidew Dewpider. Why? 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 Anyway, he's a good Pokemon, if that wasn't clear. Okay, so to be clear, I know you said the next three Pokemon are just good. This is solo form Wishiwashi. I already put big form Wishiwashi up here. Now, I purposely added this in specifically because it's an F tier Pokemon. Solo form Wishiwashi is the worst Pokemon of all time. It's the worst Pokemon of all time. And I think I have two options. I could either use it until it reaches level 20, or I can edit its ability to be something useless, like Runaway, in the game, and then just have a solo form Wishiwashi. Which, may I remind you, is at the bottom of the list with lower base stats than Sunkern. Wishiwashi is bad even with big form, to be honest. That's just not true at all. Wishiwashi, big form, school form, 620. It has higher base stat total than a pseudo legendary. So anyway, this is gonna die the second I use it. But this will be funny. Depends on if you want to challenge that viewers can duplicate on their own. I mean, could just edit it if you wanted. But either way, this is an F tier. How does schooling activate? I forget. So Wishy-Washy has to be at least level 20, and then it activates whenever its HP is above 25%, right? So it's always gonna be in that form. Mudsdale. I don't think I need to look into this too much. I think it's not fantastic, but it is good. Mono ground typing is always just kind of good. Toxapeck is just actually a good Pokemon. So is Lycanroc. Ribombee is... Actually, I don't know about Ribombee. How is Ribombee? How do we feel about Ribombee? Bug Fairy type. Its stats are awful. It's fast though. It gets Quiver Dance eventually, one day. No, you don't even get Quiver Dance, right? This is the Elite Four level cap is 60. You never get Quiver Dance. I think Rabombee's F tier. Make sure that doesn't change. Oh, okay, you get Quiver Dance at 49 in Gen 7. Oof. Saved yourself with that, buddy. Why do you get it so late in other games? That's crazy. That's just sad. Okay. Oricorio. So this is a gimmick, right? Yeah, we did. Check the Gen 7, it's 49. Oricorio is a weird gimmick. So, which is fun. Gimmicks are fun. And I think this also has so it's kind of just better cast form. It is just better cast form, huh? Electrogun has good typing? Yeah, but you can get the pollen to change their types, right? Isn't that in this game? I think that's in this game. Can you change their form in this game? Because that might also have an effect on it. I guess we could make it where we can only use one. If one of them is not good. So, like, what are the typings? You got Ghost, Fire, Electric, and... Ghost, Fire, Electric, and Psychic. Okay. So, weaknesses... Rock, Ghost, Electric, Ice, Dark. Rock, Ghost, Electric, Ice, Dark. Same thing. Rock and Ice. And do that. Cast from Cam will only be one type per battle. Oricorio pretty early on though in the meta where Lily uses Cosmog. I think you can get the electric one there. Which is why I'm thinking like the electric one is too good. Even the fire one is too good. Are the psychic and ghost that good though? Like ghost has more immunities. The psychic one though? With 5 weaknesses, only the 1 ground immunity, only 3 resistances, and being locked into being a psychic flying type, which is not great. I think this might be yes with an asterisk. If we just use the psychic style. Let's let me grab. Yep. They appeared later in the game, so no, not really. Yeah. Do. I want this picture. Those are the other thumbnails. Cool. It's tiny, but he's here. You're just here. Okay, cool. I'd say Psychic 1 is F tier. Psychic 1 can be the tier right above F. Honestly, I think I'm going to put Psychic in F tier, and the rest of them would just ban. This one signifies all the other three, but Psychic 1, I think that one's fair game. Crabominable. Oh, and to that end, I've never used Psychic Oricorio. I think I have used Fire Oricorio. I've never used the other three. Crabominable. Crabominable is ugly. It has terrible special bulk, but it's physically really good. Crabominable won't evolve to the very last area. That's true. Won't evolve to the very last area. Evolves earlier in the Ultra games. Can you not use a stone on it? Can you buy a stone from it somewhere? Not bad enough. Pretty sure Vikavolt's just good, huh? I mean, it's bulky. Got a lot of special attack. Vikavolt. Gumshoes. Gumshoes has decent attack. That's it. Holy crap, who hurt you? Can sweep if set up. I mean, that applies to any Pokemon, though. Let's be honest. That's a big old Gumshoe. Okay, so you can get it. Can get it both. Okay, cool. Takedown, Hyper Fang, Yawn, Thrash. Kinda sucks. Does Stakeout do anything for post KO switch-ins or only beneficial for A1 or for AI? I think it's just beneficial for AI. I don't think it does anything for anyone that switches in on KO. Standard Route 1 wrote it. Worse Raticate. Yeah, this might be an F tier. This might be an F tier. I mean, it does have Strong Jaw. Or, you know, Bite. Okay. Toucannon. Toucannon might be too good. Does it get Skill Link naturally? Yes, it does, which means you're just not bad enough. You are Angry Common if used. Because Skill Link Bullet Seed is crazy. Alright, so we have finished the Gen 7 ones. Now we are working our way backwards. We've got Trevenant. Toucannon is just good. Yeah, it is. I love Toucannon. So Trevenant. Trevenant doesn't have the best stats, but it makes up for it with really good typing. I say that and then realize it has 5 weaknesses. Trevenant doesn't have the best stats, and it's not great for typing, but it's not bad. It has Will-O-Wisp, has Phantom Force. Okay, you're just a good Pokemon. Next, Klefki is... it gets Prankster, right? Naturally. Klefki... yeah, it does. Okay, just a good Pokemon. Carbink. Ugh. Trevenant is a trade Evo, but Phantom could cut it. If we add re-evolutions, I might allow Phantom. That seems good. Hello? Thank you. Down you go. Okay, Carbink. Furfrou is the next F, I think. Really? You don't think Carbink, Deden, or I guess or Beheeyem? You think Carbink and Deden are too good for F tier? Let's see. Carbink is literally the same boat as Pukumuku, but it has attacks, right? Problem is it's firing those off of 50 base attack stats. Carbink is F tier. Carbink is absolutely F tier. What's the point of living if you can't do anything in retaliation? No point. Clefty's like top 5 Pokemon in Ultra Sun Run? Maybe. Deden with your actually decent typing, huh? Fairy just makes anything good typing, let's be honest. Dark Shell Charge, Volt Switch. You have terrible. Oh my god, wait. 67, 57, 67? You have no bulk. You'd have to be a sweeper. But you're sweeping with only an 81 base special attack. What do you have for attacks? Parabolic Charge. Hey, can I eat pizza? Charge Beam at 34? Your only fairy move is physical? Oh no. Well, welcome to the club, Deden. Entrainment is fun. You have Volt Switch. Volt Switch is good. But you're not sweeping if you're Volt Switching. God damn. To be honest, I missed the bottom row. Then it's all speed, nothing else. Late game, it's terrible. Early game, it's like fine. I mean, yeah. Okay. Halucha is not bad enough. Clyetzer is fine with Mega Launcher, actually. Hello, Liam. Welcome. Dragalge is just actually a good Pokemon. So is Malamar. Pangoro. Pangoro I don't think is F tier. But I don't remember Pangoro ever really being good. Am I wrong? Fighting Dark is fine typing. I mean, it's a worse Beware, right? But with Dark Stab. Your brother is way better. Well, then go hang out with him. Not keeping you here. Pangoro gets like Iron Fist, Elemental, and Bullet Punches, huh? It's not great, but it's alright on paper. He gets Elemental Punches via TM. But I don't think those are in Gen 7. Yeah, he gets the Elemental Punches via Tutor. But I don't think I can access those in-game. Gets blown up by a fairy. He does get Bullet Punch. I don't know. I don't think he's very good. Like, the only thing is he would have to Iron Fist Bullet Punch because he's too slow. He's only 58 speed. Ultra does have a ton of move tutors at surfing minigames. At the surfing minigames, just FYI. Well, let's go ahead and assume I'm not going to do that. I mean, I guess I could if I had to make a Pokemon good, but like I never did the surfing minigames. I don't like them. Defense 78. I think special defense. I don't think he's good. I'm gonna put him in not bad enough for right now. The ones at the top here, though, are ones I'm going to revisit because This guy, I could see this guy in an F tier run. Like, I really could. He's not that great. He's really not. Yeah, way too long is absolutely right. Do I have that kind of time? Like, I mean, I might give him, like, Fire Punch. Yeah, that's it. Anyway. Next. Let's do... Furfrou, right? Furfrou. Oops. So, Furfrou... Stats are okay. Defense is bad. HP is bad. Special attack is absolutely nothing. You're a physical. You have Sucker Punch. Let's make sure we're at Gen. Why can I not see its Gen? Oh, okay, this is the Gen 7 learn set. I was so confused. Furfrou was last available in Sun Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Well, really. Sucker Punch, Retaliate, Baby Doll Eyes, Workup. Fur Coat cuts contact moves. That is true. It's a tank. It's a tank. It's got Baby Doll Eyes, right? What else does it have going for it, though? So it's got 60 defense, but then you cut physical. You cut contact moves. You don't cut all physical moves. You just cut contact moves. So with 75 base HP, I think this is an F tier. I think you're right. I think it's F tier. Because what are you doing with that defense? You're gonna come in. You're gonna Baby Doll Eyes. You're gonna take half damage from the move you know is coming because you're gonna plan it that way, right? And then what? Sand attack it? That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Is come in, Baby Doll Eyes for priority, and then sand attack, and then switch into something to set up. That's probably what's gonna have to happen. Which isn't bad, but that's what you do with this Pokemon and nothing else. Maybe if I can set up Sunny Day or Rain Dance and do something, that might be fine. Next three, after this one are too good. Talonflame, I agree, is good. Bisharp is fine. I love Bisharp. He's fine. Golurk is fine. Beheeyem is the next one I'm looking at. I always spell this guy wrong because it's only one E and then it's two E's. Beheeyem I have never used. I actually love the design of it. I think it's a very fun Pokemon. I've never used one. Oh my god, 75, 75, 75, 125, 95, 40. It's an F tier Pokemon. That's F tier. That's F tier right there. Lotus design is level up learn size really bad and evolve super late. Are you going to repeat any F tiers from your previous runs? I let them be viable encounters, but I probably would try to do what I did during the last one. Where when I go into the E4, if I can avoid bringing one, then I bring something else. That's kind of the idea. I think it's only encounter locations the same as Miniors. That sucks. I mean, just more reason for both of them to be F tier, right? You gotta make choices in life. Mount Hakulani. Hakulani. Not Mount Hukaluni. Yeah. The reason it's F tier, even though it's got 125 special attack, right? You're always taking a hit first, and your physical bulk sucks. End of argument. F tier. Next, Alomomomo. Alomomomo. I think Alomomola is good. I think it's bulky water type, right? 165 base HP. Only 45 special defense. It's got Wish. And I'm assuming it still gets Wish in Gen 7. Yes, it does. Not bad enough. That's the list. Mount Wana Hakalugi. Exactly. That's the one. Jellicent. Actually, just a good Pokemon. Chinchino. You can't get skill link in this game, right? Hmm. Cincino might actually not be great. He does have Technician. Let's see. 95, 115. Yeah, it's no skill link, right? But it is Technician. But the reason it was too good in White 2 was because you get skill link. You could get skill link on it from the forest, from the grottos. If you can't get skill link on this, it might be okay. Well, it might be okay. It might be really bad, which means it's okay for an F tier run. Because you have nothing else going for you. You have to be a fast sweeper. So if you miss your ranges because you didn't hit the... It gets no moves. Well, it gets them by previous... By prior... Oh. Yeah, no, it just gets no moves. So your moves are Rock Blast, Bullet Seed. Hold on. Hold on. We can get there. Your moves are Rock Blast, Bullet Seed. Tail Slap. There we go. And Slam. And you hope. And you pray. But God can't hear you. Because when you need to hit 4, you'll hit 2. Because Cincino is an F tier Pokemon. Garbodor! Garbodor, huh? Everyone hates this Pokemon. One of my favorites. Wow, this is garbage. Right, guys? Just instant F tier. Okay. Stats are good. Stats are good. Typing's fine. It gets toxic. Toxic Spikes, Body Slam, Stockpile Swallow. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, you're just not bad enough. Sorry, Garb. You're somehow better than Cincino. Who would have thought? Why is that a thing? Caracosta. Caracosta, I think, is too good because it gets Shell Smash, right? Defense, attack. Speed is middling, but again. Shell Smash, 51. Yeah, 40 here. Yeah. Caracosta is just kind of a good Pokemon. True. Scrafty, good Pokemon. Basculin. Basculin. Okay. So it doesn't evolve. It's just Basculin. Don't think this is a good Pokemon. Somehow just went past everything, I think. Here. So Basculin has 98 speed. The next Trashmon, I'd say it does better in Unova because of how dire the water types. Yeah, exactly. Everything in Lumineon until Lumineon is higher than F. Yes, except possibly Basculin. I think Basculin is You ever play Pokedeku? I have before. Yes. It's not something I like log in and do every day, but I have played it. I'm pretty good at it. You just have to know what a Pokemon is. I think Basculin goes in Reckless, Adaptability, Rockhead, Adaptability. So you're getting Adaptability, and then you're just kind of hoping that you Lawrence, your message is sending like a bajillion times. It's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is F tier. I don't know why you would ever use a Basculin. Don't use a Basculin. Don't use a Basculin. Don't do it. You get Aqua Jet Wave Crash. Next is Lilligant, who... has good speed, has okay bulk, doesn't have access to, like... I don't think it has Quiver Dance, but it probably has something okay-ish, right? Yep. Oh no, it has 110 special attack, 90 speed. Okay, yeah. Too good. Not bad enough. Whoop. Why are we using Bulbapedia over the Radical Red deck site? Because we're not doing Radical Red right now. We're taking a short break here. Lilligant gets Quiver Dance? Does it? Oh, it does. Oh, damn. Oh, level 28. Oof. Okay. Whimsicott is just a good Pokemon. Stoutland's a good Pokemon. Frostlass, I think, is too good. I'm not really going to consider it because I know it's a glass cannon. Sweeper, Ice, and Ghost are great offensive, so you go here. Whoop. Yeah, no worries, Caleb. We're making our tier list for the next F-tier Nuzlocke that I will be doing within the coming weeks or months for Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. We're coming up with our list. It's looking grim. All right. Next is Lumineon. Can we just agree Lumineon is F so that I can use it because I love Lumineon? It was F in my last run. I don't think it gets anything that really differentiates it much in Gen 7. Your stats suck across the board. They can't even reach cast form level. Literally one short. That's awful. Poor Lumineon deserves so much more. Deserves so much better. You get U-turn and that's it. F tier. Anyway. Honchkrow, I think, is too good. Lopunny. Lopunny. Veteran pass. Lopunny is a weird one. Because I actually think Lopunny is a good Pokemon. But generally speaking, it's not amazing, right? Like, it's pretty middling in the stat department. Sorry for the spam loss thing. Okay, but no worries. You were totally fine. Pretty middling in the stat department. Like, not great. HP is so low. Special defense is weirdly better than its physical defense, and its attack is only 70. Like, you're fast and that's it, right? Your learn set in Gen 7. Obviously, you get return. Healing Wish kills you, so that's not good. You get Dizzy Punch. Baton Pass. Bounce. I think this might be an F tier. Because again, elemental punches are what make it good, and we can't access those. You can get Power Up Punch via breeding. Can't get that. It is very weak to touch. It doesn't really have too much offensive presence going for it. Do we get... Do we get Agility? Do we get Swords Dance? No, you don't get Swords Dance. So what are you even setting up with? What are you even setting up with? You're an F tier. You're an F tier. These three... Actually, these four. These four are going to carry the F tier. my four normal types. Oh, boy. That's unfortunate. Alright. Let's, I think I disagree on this being F tier, but I might be outvoted. I got my ass kicked by Lusamine Lopunny. Just because you lost. I definitely think I mean, like I said, I think Lopunny is actually a good Pokemon. But if you're looking at it through the same lens that we're looking at the rest of these, right? I don't think it's worse. I don't think it's better than Cinccino. in any way. Like, at least Cinccino has the chance to do good damage with Technician if it hits a lot of Bullet Seeds or Tail Slaps, right? Lopunny doesn't have a way to set up. It is fast, but it's not hitting you for a lot. It's got Baton Pass to pass speed. It can get Workup. Woohoo! Fucking Workup. And all its coverage is special. So I think it's F tier. Drifblim is our next one. Drifblim. I love Drifblim. Who's it means Lopunny one-shot my Salamence, I'll never forgive her. That's very fair. Drifblim. I love Drifblim. Yeah, you're bulky. You're fast. You have terrible defenses, but you got good HP. Just straight up a good Pokemon. Gastrodon, good Pokemon. Love Disc. You're down here with Wishy-Washy. Relicanth. So I use a Relicanth, right? Yeah, Drifblim is just too good. No arguments. Workup agility is weak to the touch. Well played, programmers. Hey. Relicanth is underrated as heck. Relicanth is pretty good. Relicanth is pretty good. Good defense, good attack, good HP. Not bad enough. And we already used it in Emerald. So, like, do other shit. Gorebyss and Huntail. These are two Pokemon I've never used. I have never used a Gorebyss and I have never used a Huntail. My prediction going into this is that Gorebyss will be an F tier and Huntail will be too good. So let's take a look. We've got no HP on Gorebyss. Same on Huntail. Decent attack, good defense, great special attack, decent special defense, no speed. Cool. Decent attack, decent defense, decent special attack, decent special defense, no speed. Well. Feel he's won because of Dupe's Claws. True, but if they were both viable, then it would give me an option, right? I love having options. Weirdly, Gorebyss is the more refined, the more specific, the more optimized of the two, because it has a higher special attack. Huntail is generally good, though. I'd love to allow one just because I've hardly seen them in a video before. Alright. Cat's falling in my lap. Okay. Which one would you think? Okay. Oh my god, you get Coil? Anyone who gets Coil is just good, though. Yeah, I don't know. These might actually be too good, weirdly enough. The only thing holding it back is the HP and the speed. They're not terrible, though. Huntail has Sucker Punch? That's crazy. Gorebyss. Baton Pass. Aqua Tail. Water Bolt. Oh, you have no moves. Forgot to change your title? I did not forget to change my title. My title is what it is. My title stays. Mostly because pretty sure I changed it, right? Yeah. Tier list. Making for next F tier run later. It is now later. People who don't know that will be informed. I see like they're high D tier. Yeah, I think unfortunately they're too good for what we're Bringing up all the wrong things. Where'd my other page go? Oh, it is this page. Why do I have this? Weird. Okay. Untail and Gorbis. Not bad enough, both of them. This is where I'm interested to see. We've got Bastiodon and Rampardos. Neither of them are fantastic. I'll tell you right now. Bastiodon has okay defense. Rampardos has good attack. The typing on them is awful. Rock Steel is... I think that's the worst type you could ever pair with Rock, right? Because 2 4x weaknesses hurts. Hurts like a bitch. 165 attack and nothing else going for it. Literally nothing else going for it. I think Rampardos is easy F tier. I think Rampardos is easy F tier. Better than F. Really? Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to explain yourself in front of the class, because here's how I see it. Here's how I see it. Unless you're talking about Bastiodon, but here's how I see it, right? Rampardos hits once and then dies. And he's too slow to outspeed anything. So you just hope. You just hope. Or you only use him in very specific circumstances. Bastiodon. Oh my god. 60 HP, no attack, no speed. Bastiodon does its job really well. Look at moves at least. Yeah, sure. Moves in Gen 7 for Rampardos. Maybe gets Accelerock. I tell you right now, I know it doesn't get Accelerock. So we've got Rock Slide, Swords Dance, Bulldoze. Obviously, I think it gets... Does it even get Earthquake? It does get Earthquake. Head Smash. Zen Headbutt. When it evolves, it gets Endeavor. Why? Why? And then its coverage moves are special. It's Stone Edge. Yeah. Okay. Bastion will put in Wicked and Angry Common if used. And Rampardos can easy F tier down here with the rest of them. That'll be fun though. I really love Rampardos. To get to use one would be fun. I don't know how I'm going to. Yeah, you can't set up because you just die before then. Here's what I'm thinking. Here, I'll give you a glimpse into when I look at this list, right? Here's what I think. The first thing I look for is potential combos, right? Lopunny, Agility, Baton Pass, Rampardos. You build the Lopunny bulky. You Agility twice. Baton Pass. Sweet. That's what I think. I think that's the only synergy we currently have in here. We can Lumineon. Here's another one. Lumineon Tailwind. If Lumineon can Tailwind Rampardos and Cinccino, gives them both a chance, right? We've also got Deden as our special attacker. Our support is going to be Comfey and Shiinotic because we've got healing and we've got Spore support. Minior is here at the bottom. Carbink might have screens, which could make it really useful to pair with the rest of these guys to set them up. Oricorio is here, just living his best life. Like, yeah, and then Rampardos misses Stone Edge and dies. Exactly. So anyway, there's a few combos, which makes me very happy with this list, but also at the same time, oh boy. Totem fights. I'm thinking of totem fights. They're not fair, and you can't beat them with this team. You cannot beat them with this team. Until today. Let's move on to the next one. We've got Absol. We're actually almost done here. Absol is next. Absol, I think, is too good. I think Absol is too good. Weirdly, it's not as fast as I thought it was, though. And not very bulky. Am I wrong? Is Absol trash? Uh-oh. Is water my worst enemy? Everything is weak to fighting right now. Fighting. Neutral. Oh boy. Deden is my fighting coverage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's how you know we've got a good F tier list. I think our Aquanid wipes you, no offense. None taken. Here's my Araquanid. We use these guys and this guy. This is my Araquanid team. These 3 fucks. Assuming I get them. I don't know when I get these guys either. I'll worry about that when I do the run. What do you think? He's just here. Okay, Absol. It's Swords Dance, Sucker Punch. Yeah, it's too good. Absol, just actually kind of a good Pokemon. Tropius. Do we get to use Tropius? It was an F tier possibility in Platinum, but he did not rank it as F tier in Emerald. I think Tropius has potential here to be an F tier encounter. For one, he has no stats over 100. Not a single stat over 100. Mess tier, you know it. Yeah, he knows. He knows. He's a baby. He's just a baby. He, what? Synthesis. Does he have Leech Seed? He does not have Leech Seed. Oh, he gets Leech Seed via breeding. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Poor Tropius. You get outraged when you're not a dragon. Alright, Tropius is F tier. We have our Aquanid counter. Oh, no, he's bug type. No, we're neutral. We're flying type. We've got our Aquanid counter. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Banette. Banette, I think, is awful, right? Banette. There you are. Banette is just bad, right? I've never... Hello? I've never used one without his Megastone. Oh, and in case this doesn't go without saying, in this run, there will be no Z moves, there will be no Megas. I know both are available in this game. I don't remember at what point, but I will not be using any of that. So throw any idea of Mega Banette or Mega Absol out the window. Can hurt. 115 attack. Nothing. Oh boy. He gets Will-O-Wisp. That's decent. Hello. He's not fast though, so he still has to take an attack. Shadow Sneak existing helps Banette so much. Shadow Sneak is good. Shadow Sneak is good. But he doesn't get anything. He also has a Sucker Punch. So... what else do you get? He gets Calm Mind, he gets Will-O-Wisp, he gets Swords Dance. Is he too good with Swords Dance, Shadow Sneak? Ow. Don't slip and fall, please. You cannot use my skin to hang on to. Leave. You can't really see it because I usually am sitting there, but I've got my table. My desk right now comes out to here. So he could come and sit and hang out. He knocked my glasses off. Anyway. Oh damn, no Z moves? I was gonna say it's a lot harder. I was gonna say Z move for Oricorio for Aquanid. Oh no. Oh no. I never did Z moves in... Does it get Swords Dance in Gen 7? I don't see why it wouldn't, but it's a good question. It does not. It does not get Swords Dance in Gen 7. I think that alone already... I think that seals it. I think this is an F tier. He doesn't get any kind of setup. He can't even curse properly, because he's a ghost type. He Will-O-Wisps, and that's it. He's got Dazzling Gleam for fairy coverage, but that's special. He gets Trick. That could be fun. Oh boy. Okay, well, I'm going F tier. I'm going F tier on this guy. I think, one, I think because he'll be fun, and two, because nobody uses a fucking Banette, and three, he just sucks. Kecleon, next. I think Kecleon's gonna be our next F tier. Because he's got color change. Not Protean. He's got 120 special defense and 90 attack. For some reason. He has Shadow Sneak. He's got Sucker Punch. He's got Ancient Power. He's got some moves. He's got good coverage. But he is color change and his stats suck. He's an F tier. I was really surprised that he was not F tier in Emerald. I'm using a Kecleon in a run soon, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, join me. Join me. More F tier runners. Let's go. He doesn't even get Fake Out because it's by breeding. Oh my god. I think color change alone just makes him bad because you can't even use Reliable Stab. Which, I mean, is fine, right? Because he's got coverage and you're not planning on that being Stab anyway. But when you can't control your type and you have no speed and you have no bulk, you have special bulk and that's it. Relying on a 60 HP stat. That alone is a compelling argument. Was he F in Emerald? He was not listed in Flygons, but I mean, if I were looking at it, I probably would have counted him because I don't think he was. Do I really think Kecleon was worse than Crawdaunt in Emerald? Yeah, yeah, I do. I do think Kecleon is worse than Crawdaunt in Emerald. But yeah, I mean, I don't see this being any good. Castform. Castform has always been considered an F tier. I just add him. Just for the fun of it. I'm doing Omega Ruby with only Pokemon you can get as secret base plushies. Oh no. You get to use Delcatty and Kecleon. Good luck. Aren't there a lot of plushies though? Like the starters are plushies. At least the base forms are. Just choose Mudkip and keep it until it learns Hydro Pump. That's what you gotta do anyway. Armaldo and Cradily. So it is worth noting I only ever am going to get one fossil. And they are version exclusives. So it's gonna be different based on the one. Alright, enjoy your walk, JMB. Have fun. So I'm not going to be able to use like both Armaldo and Rampardos, for example. But Armaldo I think is just kind of good anyway, right? Good attack, good defense, good special defense. He is slow, but he's going to be able to take that hit. His typing is okay. He has no 4x weakness. One of his weaknesses is to steal, and that's fine. He's got Bug Bite, he's got X-Scissor, he can protect. Like, I think this just isn't bad enough. Cradily, though, almost for the exact opposite reasons, right, is really not great. So it's a grass type that's not resistant to water. He's weak to fighting, he's weak to bug, he's weak to ice, he's weak to steel. He is a physical, right? No, he's tied. Special and physical are the same. The only thing Cradily really has going for it is it's got Leech Life, which is something. Or not Leech Life, Leech Seed. It can stockpile, it's got Ancient Power, but it's very reliant on those things. Its stats are kind of okay. At least they're optimized in a way that, like, he's got the bulk and you know he's going to have to take a hit, right? Cradily is one of my favorite Pokemon. Cradily is one of my favorite Pokemon. I know it's bad. I know it's a bad Pokemon. Let me check your Gen 7 learn set. If you don't get Leech Seed, So he doesn't get Leech Seed in Gen 7. Without Leech Seed? Ooh. I don't think this is good. One Jane animation run with Leech Seed. Leech Seed Ancient Power, you deserve this one. If Dunsparce was allowed, I think this should be too. That's a fair argument. But as I just said, I think the fact that it doesn't have Leech Seed kind of seals it for me being an F tier. Because at least if it had Leech Seed, I think I was leaning towards banning it or making it too good, like still not bad enough. But it doesn't have Leech Seed in Gen 7. It's going to have to ingrain, which means you can't swap it. And that's not good. So that's an F tier if I ever heard one. Lumineon, Rampardos, Cordelia got some weird favorites. I'm a big design guy. I like them. My actual favorite Pokemon is Durant. My favorite Pokemon is Durant. I like insects. I like the intricacies on him. I think all ants should get armor. Weird, it gets it in other gens. Right? On here, apparently. Why make it worse? Maybe it only got it, like, after? Does it get it in Gen 4? So I probably only got it starting in Gen 8. What Jaden animations? I don't know what games she played. I only watched our first one in Gen 3. My public favorite is Ampharos. My secret favorite is Klefki. My favorite for the longest time was Umbreon. Umbreon's still one of my favorites. But then it started to shift. And it went into more dark types. I really like Crocodile. I really like Bisharp. Really like Sableye. Especially Mega Sableye. And then it got down. And then it started going weird. Lumineon. Durant. The fun design ones, you know? Okay. Claydol. I think Claydol's too good. I think Claydol is too good. Personally. I think it, Hey, nerd. Uh-oh. I had aggression to it. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Oh, you knocked my phone. Where's my phone? Uh-oh. Oh, there's it's over there. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. Yep. Okay. Whew. Maybe the pre-evolved version of Lileep. If Lileep got it, it would still be listed under exclusive to pre-evo. And it wasn't. So. Claydol has good bulk. Got okay HP. It's got decent offensive stats. It's not super slow. Claydol is too good. Not bad enough. What am I tier listing? This is the tier list we are going to be making. This is the tier list we are using for the next F tier video. So these are the Pokemon we have available to us right now. Woohoo! Lopunny and Deden and Rampardos. You need to find a home. Ah, and not on my back. There we go. Okay, Claydol's too good. I'm just gonna ban Crawdaunt. Because, one, we use it already. I think Gen 3 was the only time we would get to use it because of the physical special split. I don't think you can ever justify Crawdaunt being a bad Pokemon. Wishcash, I'm not going to use because I know it gets Dragon Dance, and it's good. Wishcash, let me make sure you get Dragon Dance. Yeah, I think Gen 3 was our only chance to use it without, as a bad Pokemon. Otherwise, it's just good. Wishcash stats are okay. They're pretty middling. How do you get Dragon Dance? Is Dragon Dance by breeding? Is it by tutor? Oh, do you not get it? EM. Oh, if he doesn't get Dragon Dance. He gets it by breeding. 60 speed. Other things. I think you might still be too good. Water Ground is just good typing. I think I'll keep it out for now. That might be another one that we revisit. I'll keep it up here. These are my revisit ones. These 6 are maybe revisit. Okay. You want a little kissy for me? Don't. He's getting plenty. He's getting plenty. Okay. Spinda is next. Spinda does not have Contrary, which is the biggest thing about this. 60 stats across the board. Oh my god, you're so much worse than anything else. Okay, yep, this is going in F tier. This is going in F tier, absolutely. Wishcash no basket, let's say keep it out. Yeah, Water Ground is really good. Gotta go for a while, have fun, looking forward to the run. Have a good night, Lark. Appreciate you hanging out. Okay. What we got next? 60 stats across the board. That's crazy. Torkoal. I think Torkoal's too good. Torkoal has 140 defense, 85, 85, 70, 70, 20. Yeah. Yeah, that's too good. That's too good. Plus you get Eruption, so. Wailord is a weird one. Wailord has 170 HP, 90 offensive stats. Yeah. I think your defensive stats aren't good, but that's to balance this out. And even if this equals out to about 80 across the board, yeah. We can't Angry Common if used. Yeah, no Contrary in this, unfortunately. Sharpedo. Actually just kind of a good Pokemon, I think. Yeah, good speed, good attack. It's fine. Manectric, actually just kind of okay. Like, I don't think it's amazing. 105 speed, 105 special attack. So like, yeah, just kind of good. Mawile. So Mawile is a weird one. It doesn't have good stats. Its best thing going for it is 85, 85. It's got 50 everything else. It does have Intimidate. That's horrifying. Yeah, 50, 55, 55, 50, 85, 85. It's got good stab, good defensive typing, so I'll give it that. And it's got Intimidate. But without a Mega, which again, no Megas, I don't think Mawile's good. I think Mawile is F tier. Because yeah. I mean, once you get Play Rough, you're at least making up for a lot, but you're still not moving fast, right? You're still slow. You're relying on Sucker Punch if you need to go first. Iron Head. You don't have a lot going for you. So maybe F tier is a little harsh. Maybe F tier is a little harsh. Maybe F tier is a little harsh because it does have Intimidate, which helps it take an attack. And then you have to get an attack off. The music just stopped. It did. There we go. Let's do this one. Yeah. Okay. Intimidate's good. I'm pretty iffy on Mawile. It goes with the iffy ones. And then Sableye. If Sableye doesn't have access to Prankster, then it's not coming with. And I'm pretty sure Prankster is its hidden ability. It is. Sableye is F tier. Goodbye, Sableye. Hariyama. Decent bulk. Decent attack. Access to Fake Out. Kind of a good Pokemon. Masquerain. I've never used a Masquerain. 100 special attack, 80 speed. Not bad. Very frail. 70, 60, 82. Access to Intimidate. Bug flying type. 4 times weak to rock. Just kind of middling here, right? Oh, Generation 7 onward. Okay, they gave it a buff. That's right. They give it a buff. Okay. A lot of weaknesses. Not a whole lot going for it here. It does get Quiver Dance. Quiver Dance at 52, which is in our level cap. There's Nash Buzz. As a huge Sableye hater, I'm happy to see you on the Dark Shark. Hey! Love Sableye. Masquerain gets Intimidate. It does get Intimidate. It has Intimidate and it has Quiver Dance. Does that make it good? I think that puts it in the still not bad enough tier. Pelipper. Pelipper does get access to Drizzle just normally. Holy crap. Okay. You're just a good Pokemon then. To be able to set up your own Drizzle for Hurricane and Hydro Pump, sorry. You're instantly too good, I think. Miltank. I don't even know where you get this in this game. Miltank has 95, 105, 70, decent attack, decent speed. You're too good. Smeargle's a weird one. Smeargle's a weird one. I'm going to put Smeargle in F tier. Because it does suck. I don't know how I'm going to sketch moves on it. I don't. If I can, it might be useful. Otherwise, this isn't competitive play, right? So, I'm gonna get myself Smeargle. Houndoom. Houndoom I think is too good. It's got good special attack. Good special attack, good speed. Same as Manectric, right? Skarmory is too good. Skarmory is way too good. You think Smeargle is just too versatile? In theory. How do I use it, though? How do I get moves on it? So it learns Sketch every, what, 10 levels, right? So that means it's going to scale with level cap. The amount of times I can even get Sketch in the first place, right? But I'm only going to have 4 chances, basically, right? So in those 4 moves, I have to make sure I sketch something good every time to make him useful. Otherwise, these are his stats. And he sucks. Gen 7. He learns Sketch every 10 levels. That's it. I transfer from another generation. Wow. Look at that. So he's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to find double battles, and I'm gonna have to send them out with him, and then copy my own moves and hope I survive. I'm giving myself this miracle. I don't know what what even is good for me to sketch at that point. I don't know. Hello? Okay. Mantine. Mantine is 4 times weak to electric. Doesn't really have a whole lot else. Did you put Mothim in S tier yet? Mothim is unfortunately not available in the game we're going to do. I'm so sorry, Paz. I really am. Mantine gets Bullet Seed for some reason. I don't know. 140 special defense, 85. I mean, it's good bulk. It's okay speed. It gets nothing. It gets nothing to really use. Air Slash, Hydro Pump. We used a Mantine, right? We used a Mantike, right? If we used a... What the hell is he yelling about? If we used a Mantike to success in the Elite Four, I don't think we can use Mantine. Yeah, really good special bulk. He's pretty decent. He is pretty decent. Next, Delibird is F tier, obviously. There goes the mic. Delibird never has anything going for it. Octillery, I think, is too good because it has access to a lot of coverage. I don't think its speed is very good. Yeah, speed is not good, but it's good at stats all across the rest of the board. So that's fine. Game name, Google. Bullbedia and Tier Maker. There you go, Ignis. We are currently making the tier list for our next F tier run. Ursola, instant F tier. Granbull, I think is too good because it has Intimidate. It's Fairy type. It doesn't have any speed. Oh no. No speed and no special bulk, huh? Only okay defense. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you might be an F tier. If I can find a move relearner, we get Elemental Fangs. That's not bad. Play rough, stab play rough. When's the last time anyone ever used a Granbull, though? I love every Gen 2 mon sucks. They really do. Well, except Skarmory. Houndoom. Okay, I think we get Granbull. I think we get Granbull on the fact that if we can pull it off, I think we deserve it. It's Fairy Rampardos, pretty much, right? God damn. It does get Intimidate. It does get Intimidate, so... Not that it helps it too much, because it's not taking the hit anyway, but it does get Intimidate. Might have to revisit. It's definitely worth Mawile. It's absolutely worth Mawile. So if Mawile didn't make the cut, then Granbull must, right? Dunsparce has already made it into one. And we can see why. Welcome back, Dunsparce. And then we've got Fortress, who is just a good Pokemon. Slowking, who is decent special bulk, special attacker, right? Politoed is just a good Pokemon. Sudowoodo, I think, is F tier. 70, 100, 115, 30, 65, 30. I mean, it's okay bulk. Okay attack, no speed. Yeah, you're better. You're better than Granbull. You have better bulk than Granbull. You're slightly more optimized. Oh. We'll let you be. Xatu. I've never used a Xatu in a run. 65, 75, 70, 95, 70, 95. So it's a sweeper. With any moves? With any moves? Probably the lamest rock type, right? Funny how it is considered better than Rampardos, but, you know, I digress. Oh, Xatu. You have stored power. Okay. You have Air Slash. Ominous Wind. Do you have Nasty Plot? Do you have Calm Mind? Do you have... You have the TM for Calm Mind. Okay. Calm Mind stored power. That isn't bad. I mean, it still gets knocked over by any physical attack, right? But I think... Still not bad enough. Lantern is just a good Pokemon. Ariados. Ariados might be our next F tier here. Ariados sucks. 70, 90, 70, 60, 70, 40. It's a spider that can't move with only 40 speed. It's crazy. And that's after they buffed it. Jesus. It gets Sticky Web, Toxic Thread, Sucker Punch. Does get Swords Dance. It does get Shadow Sneak. And what else? And these are the stats you're firing that off of? You're going in F tier. I'm not even looking at Ladian's stats. It's going in F tier. I'm not even looking at Knockdown stats. It's going F tier. I know that because nobody uses them. Everyone thinks they're bad. Alright, have fun watching Bones. Let's do Butterfree because I'm pretty sure that gets... I think it's a new signature move for Gen 7 for some reason. You hear Toxic Thread? I have not ever heard of Toxic Thread. Butterfree gets Compound Eyes Sleep Powder, right? Yeah. I think that instantly just makes it too good. Ditto is a weird one. I think of Ditto, I'm going to make an F tier. I think generally people consider Ditto to be bad. Because you're using your opponent's Pokemon, and your opponent's Pokemon are also not good. Although they're probably better than what I've got since it's an F tier run, so we'll put them in not bad enough. So no, we do not get to use Ditto. Poor things. Tauros, actually just a good Pokemon. Kabutops, actually just a good Pokemon. Amistar, gets Shell Smash, good Pokemon. Jinx, weirdly, because it's fast, is kind of a good Pokemon because fast Psychic Ice is a good combination. Chansey is too good. Marowak is too good. At least we can speedrun the Kanto guys. Wigglytuff is a bad Pokemon. Alright, the next nuance comes in Alolan Golem. Oh, no Imposter either? Ooh. Okay. Alolan Golem. I have never used Alolan Golem. I've never used regular Golem. I think Alolan Golem. Rock Electric is not good typing. Rock Electric is not good typing. Got good defense, good HP. Okay special defense, I guess, for its HP. Typing wise, it is awful. Fighting Ground, Water Grass. Galvanized Explosion would be good if them dying was an option. Unfortunately, because is Nuzlocke, they die instantly. So, probably not as much of an option as you would think. One second. It's the one I'm most iffy on personally, is Alolan Golem. I need to send a text real quick. Hold on. It's not letting me, but that's fine. Galvanize is not bad. The problem is the moves that you have to use it with, right? So you already get Thunder Punch. Your other option is Double Edge. Otherwise, whatever. I think the stats are just too high, honestly. The defense attack HP is pretty good. That is the biggest thing. The typing though is really, really bad. Like, it is really bad. Yoink. Do, 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 do. Okay. We'll say you're just still too good. A Lowland Muck I know is too good. Primeape. Primeape I don't know about. You got an evolution for a reason. Not good attack, or not good stats. Okay attack and speed, again. Terrible typing, because you're just a fighting type. Fighting stab. You have outrage, you have final gambit, which is obviously not good. I'm gonna say Primeape is F tier. You guys, what are you doing with this thing? Cross chop? Gen 7. We are close combating and hoping we survive a hit. You have to kill, basically. Actually, because of that, I think you might take the hit. You might one hit KO. Like, consistently. Obviously, we can't plan on being adamant or anything. We're gonna be same level as stuff, but if you're getting in there and hitting, you might be just a little too good in Primeape. Just a little bit. Gengar is too good. Magneton is too good. Kadabra is too good. Fiero, I've never used. Fiero has 90, 65, 61, 61. Welcome to the team, Fiero. I've never used one. I caught one in the Master Ball once, and I've never used one. Pinsir, just kind of good. Slowbro, good. Dugtrio, good. Can't really switch Primeape in on much though. No, you can't. Arbok. Arbok has no stats, but it does have Intimidate. Pure poison typing is good. You have access to Coil, right? I would assume. You're the snake Pokemon. Coil. Elemental Fangs via Relearner, if I can get there. Otherwise, our move is Poison Sting? What? Wait. Gunk Shot is too high level for us to have. Poison Jab. Okay. Coil, Poison Jab, Bulldoze. It does get Glare. This is not a good Pokemon. I don't think it's F tier, but it's not a good Pokemon. I don't want anyone to get any ideas. It's not a good Pokemon. Oh my god. Hypno. Hypno is 73, 70, 73, 115. So it's specially bulky. Probably has access to Hypnosis. It'd be weird if it didn't. Zen Headbutt, Psychic, Future Sight. Gen 7. Nasty Plot. I mean, it's not good, right? Gets access to screens. It's pretty useful. I've never used a Hypno. It's got okay bulk. It's not a good Pokemon, though. Dugong, I think, is going to be much the same. $90, $70, $80. The stats are middling, but they're not terrible, right? And the typing is okay for an Ice type. So we're gonna call this one not mad enough. Mr. Mime. It's a name I've not heard in a long time. 40 HP. 120 special defense. Good speed. Oh no. I don't want to use a Mr. Mime. I don't want to use a Mr. Mime. You can't make me, I won't do it. This really isn't bad. At least it's Psychic type, right? Got every screen. Heater Dance. Roleplay. Fusion. Other screens. Psychic Fairy is a good type. It is a good type. It's got all of the supporting moves. It's not good by any means, but I don't think it's F tier. We don't have much left. Golduck. In fact, let's go ahead and clear out the ones well, actually, the only other one I think is good. Any of the rest of these are in contention. I'll be honest with you. Any of these could be F tier. Golduck I don't see being very good. The stats definitely don't tell me it's stellar. We've got Hydro Pump, we've got Water Pulse, we've got... That's about it. Confusion, I guess if you really wanted it. Ice Beam, you got good coverage. Alright, you're too good. You're too good. Sorry, Golduck. I almost got to use a water type. My only water type right now is Bruxish. Probably mad, but I hate the Psychic line personally. That's very, very fair and valid. Persian. A Alolan Persian specifically. Pure Dark type. Not doing it a lot of favors, but is what it is. Some of the worst stats we've seen yet. Only has speed. It gets Power Gem. Payday. Play Rough. Fake Out. From Move Relearner. Doesn't this evolve Friendship at Night, right? Friendship at Night, so we possibly could evolve it early enough to get Fake Out. Possibly. I don't know what level you catch the Meowths at. Could be useful. Not good, though. I'm going to put an F tier. I might have to clean up some of these, but literally worst life art. No, it really is. It doesn't even... Like, it has Unnerve. Oh, sorry. It has Fur Coat or Technician. Fur Coat is not bad. Neither is Technician. Okay. Actually, I think that makes you too good right off the bat, because that's going to cut physical attacks, and that's going to make you stronger, so... Other than stats, though, like, your stats are really, really bad. 65, 60, 60, 75, 65, Under 15. Yeah. Okay. The main thing is you still use it as a physical attacker, even though they nerfed its physical attack. But that's fine. Parasect. Notoriously known as one of the worst Pokemon. 30 speed. Does have access to Spore. Has an okay attack. Decent defenses, but no HP. Has access to Spore and Bug Poison, or Bug Grass typing sucks. Is weak to Flying, Poison, Rock, Bug, Fire, Ice. It has X-Scissor, it has Spore. And that's it. Kanto Pokemon are simple. They either do or do not do one thing. Seeking, I'm just putting an F tier. Not even looking it up. Clefable is actually just a good Pokemon. The last one. Eradicate. Alolan Raticate. Alolan Raticate is a dark normal type, so it's 4 times weak to fighting. Is weak to bug, he's weak to fairy. Yeah, it's like 8 times weak to fire with dry skin. Yeah, it is. There's not a lot saving for Parasect over there. Wow, Alolan Raticate is a lot worse than I remember it being. two immunities though. That's not bad. Let's go into Gen 7, please. For Alolan Raticate. Oh, that is true. I need to check. Yeah, it gets Gluttony or Hustle as Alolan Raticate. Neither of which are great. Sucker Punch. Stab Sucker Punch isn't bad. Quick Attack. Stab Quick Attack. And that's it. Oof. Yeah, Guts is Raticate's only real saving grace. Its stats are even more rounded out as Alolan Raticate. It's got more HP, but no speed now. And less attack. Yeah, okay. I think that's F tier. Whew. Alright. Now let's look at these and see if there's any that stand out as being too good. Here, I'm going to put my main concerns at the top. Not you. I'm not actually even that worried about Lopunny, to be honest with you. These. I think these 3 are the ones I'm most iffy on. Granbull only because it gets Intimidate. 120 attack, 90 HP. Is it really bad? Let me finish the 500 below clutch. Allow Necrozma for fun. Yes. Yes, we should. Yes, we should. Just add him in there. Safe. Ah, whoops. Accidentally, he's accidentally on the list, so guess that means we get to use him, huh? Although, if these are the encounters, right? This is a good number of encounters. This is the most I've had for an F tier, which is the point. As we do more modern games, there's going to be a lot more Pokemon to sort, so you know, you just have a lot more in general. And discounting Wishy-Washy, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 39. It's 39 encounters. Now, I think we know at least 2 of them overlap. So 38. No. Credillion and Rapardos also overlap. So 37. 37 encounters. Give or take. I think that's a lot, right? I think that's fine. Even if some of these are good, we're not guaranteed to get them. Right? I don't know what routes they all share. I would need to do some routing to see what team I actually would be able to make as I play the run. I'm pretty happy with this list. In fact, there's a few even up here that I might, like, I could see these 3 being included. Maybe even, like, I don't know, maybe you swap some of these, right? But either way, that's pretty good. Alright, I'm happy with that. I'm gonna save that list. I'll log it. I'll just download the image. Thank you. Is it? See that? Yeah, I can. Cool. E4 team is going to be Ladian, Lovedis, Corsola, Comfy, Oricorio, and Pyukumuku. I think Pyukumuku might make it more than we might think. Unfortunately. But that's life for you. Alright. That is where I'm going to end stream for today. I was thinking maybe doing the next gym, but now I've been streaming for 4 hours and I've got pizza in front of me. I am hungry. But that is the tier list made. Maybe we'll discuss it a little bit during the next stream. Go over it. I'll let myself think on it for a day. I will be streaming tomorrow as well. So thank you all so much for hanging out.